Hey, good evening, everybody. Thanks for joining us here tonight. We are 20 sides to every story, and this is one of our community campaign games. We are, what is this? I think this is like episode 11 of kind of the core content of what we're doing in our tier 2 group for the community campaign. We're basically taking Princes of the Apocalypse, and we've retrofitted it, I guess, into Greyhawk, which is actually something that I think they're bringing back in a lot of the hardcover books for 5e. Is at the back of the book, there's a bunch of suggestions about how you could adapt this adventure into other campaign settings. And we were playing the Temple of Elemental Evil already as a part of our community campaign, so we decided to take another elemental themed adventure and fit it into our overall story and set it in Greyhawk. So this is just one of many tracks, I guess, of story that we have going on in our community campaign. We've got a number of DMs in the group that are writing adventures in different areas, kind of around Hamlet. So we got, like, Gabe is writing some stuff kind of involving the Cron Hills, and Casey's been doing some stuff in the Gnarly Forest, and we've got a number of people that are doing things all around. So we stay busy. We got lots of games, and these are all games that we invite the people that like watching our streams to come hang out and catch a game with us. So if that sounds like something that you're interested in, definitely do check out the Discord server. Pop the link there in the Twitch chat, or if you're watching this after the fact, you'll be able to find the link to the Discord server in the information. Yeah, in the description of the video. That's where it is. So come join us there. Say hi to us in the lobby, and we'll explain to you how to create a character and get signed up for one of our games. If you really like what we're doing, all this is free. You don't have to pay anything to be a part of our games. But if you like it and you want to support it, you know, we support it via the Patreon. I'll add the link there to the chat to that. That helps to give a little something back to the DMs that are creating all the content, and just little things like that keep us moving along. So appreciate your support with that. This weekend, what do we have going on?
Our Sunday.
Yes, we have. Thank you. I don't think I would have forgot, but on Sunday night at 7 p.m. we've got more DCC Lankmar. We are running a mini campaign of Dungeon Crawl Classics, the Lankmar box set. Right now we're in a module. But if you want to see us play through Grave Matters, it's a very interesting module. They're currently sort of casing a funeral parlor to try to steal a sarcophagus that belonged to one of the former overlords of Lankmar. So, and I think we're about to roll initiative is basically where we're at. So it should be interesting. So you can come check that out Sunday night at 7 p.m. Yeah, so that's enough of channel announcements. We'll dig right into the game here. So we are going to start things off back in Rastor. The most recent news is that the party has been successful in recovering one of the elemental weapons. Less successful at, not starting a regional conflict. Because they had to kill the princess of the elven nation of Selene in order to wrest that weapon away. But they've recovered one of the weapons, and they've eliminated one of the cult leaders. So the air cult is basically, I mean, I guess you're at this point, you guys probably don't know this, but they're more or less defunct because most of the cult's operation was sort of propped up by her position as the princess of Selene. So the Feathergale Knights, it kind of seems like maybe were sort of unwitting participants. They were just following orders, many of them. There are a few of them that are true cultists and whatnot, but a lot of the dominoes there are going to start falling apart without her at the helm. So that's a big victory for the group. And so the party comes back to Rastor. You find yourselves back at the Swinging Sword Inn to sort of strategize. it's not straightforward what the play is here going forward, because there's a lot of unknowns. There are 4 weapons in total. You've dealt with Princess Arisi, and so the spear is now in the possession of the heroes of Hamlet. Unfortunately, the earth weapon had been recovered. It had been taken from the prophet of Earth, Lareth, but it was traded with a lich, an ancient Sul lich who has it. So I guess that's sort of an X factor. I guess you could chalk that up as a victory, but it's not controlled by the party, and so it's potentially a problem either for tomorrow or 100 years from now. Who knows? When that might pop up again. And so that leaves us with 2 weapons that are still in the hands of cultists. One that is in the hands of the leader of the water cult, Gar Shatterkeel. Group had previously tried to go after that one, but found themselves in the midst of some kind of inner cult conflict between the earth cult and the water cult, and learned that there's a big dragon turtle that's being controlled by a water hag down there. So that way forward doesn't seem super ideal to take. And then so that kind of leaves the fire temple. I think that is the assessment of the group, is that is where they're going to head next. There is one person that knows a bit about the leader of the fire cult, and that is Charnika, or Cherry. And the reason that she knows so much about the leader of the fire cult is because Vanifer, the tiefling leader of the fire cult, is her cousin. And Charnika learned this at some point and sort of embedded herself a little bit amongst the cult, or at least like was starting to do that just to maybe learn a little bit more about the enemy. And that is how she learned about the attack on Hamlet. And as soon as she heard that, raced in that direction to try to warn the group. And that is how she finds herself back with the group. So I think we're going to end up starting the session with the group back at the Swinging Sword, maybe doing some brainstorming or strategizing with Burn the Wizard, who's sort of the group's, I don't know, their Alfred that's sitting back at the Bat Cave during all their adventures, I guess. So before we begin all that, I think let's go around and do some character introductions just to introduce people to who the characters are that we have with us here tonight. So why don't you just tell us a little bit about maybe your character's awareness of the situation, or what's going on in their mind as they start to think about, moving forward to end the threat of these cults once and for all. So I think we'll just start here to the left here on the overlay. We'll start with you, Chris. So introduce us to Donovan.
All right. Good evening. My name's Chris. I'm playing Votary Donovan Lockwood. He is an 8th level paladin of St. Cuthbert, Oath of the Watchers. He's one of the original heroes of Hamlet. Came back to pay his respects to Canoness Yade and finds himself here either by St. Cuthbert's wisdom to have him here help tamp this down. But I would say, at this point, he has been kind of more involved with fact finding and finding out how far along they are. He was involved with the water temple and the earth temple, and also the air temple. He has not previously gotten any information on the fire temple, so he is, or the fire cult. So he has been encouraging that is what that we tackle, so we can see what exactly that we're dealing with. And at this point, he's just assessing and then figuring out with these weapons that kind of the main goal is to get these weapons out of these people's hands, because with him being Oath of the Watchers, if they're trying to bring in any of these arco elementals, that's anathema to what he has sworn to, protect the Earth from. So at this point, that's basically it. He wants to go bring the heat to the fire cultists. So
Awesome. Let's move over next here to Dawson. Introduce us to Yang.
Hello, I'm Dawson. I'm playing Yang. He is a level 6 Way of the Open Hand monk. It serves for his stake in all this. He doesn't feel like he has all too much. The only thing that's really keeping him going in this circumstance is, hey, they tend to pay pretty well on most circumstances. I mean, these whole cult situations are all the faults of the previous generation for not dealing with it once and for all beforehand. They messed up there. That's their fault. And now it's up to us youngins to kick them out now.
That's right.
All you gotta do is just take them out.
Awesome. And you probably saw that like there's a big haul of gems and jewelry and crowns and stuff that the last group brought back. So like, I don't know, maybe there's more where that came from. So let's move over next to. Apparently, you're Winston tonight, Bo. I'm sorry, I need to change that. Bo, do you want to introduce us to Peanutty?
Oh, I'd be honored to be Winston. Bo playing Peanutty Reinhold. He's a 2-bit criminal in Verbabank, but now he's labeled a hero of Verbabank according to a medallion that they put on his chest in Star Wars fashion, which is really cool, and he feels great about that. He's been sent here by some force that pretends to be erroneous, and he thinks he's here on, doing good for the world and whatnot, which is something that he never really did much of in his life up until this point. And he's kind of liking this, having meaning and bringing joy, and all the people basking in his glory. He's like, it's nice. It's nice for them and nice for him too. It's a win-win. So. Yeah, and then as far as the cults, he wants to disrupt whatever they're doing. He doesn't quite understand the politics or why they're fighting each other. He kind of thinks they should have just teamed up against us and then they would have won, but they're too dumb, and that's okay. Good for us. So here we go.
Awesome. Yeah. Apparently, I had multiple typos on the overlay. I had Dawson as Dawson.
I can talk like a little baby now?
I'm going to talk like a little baby tonight.
I'm Dawson.
Thank you, Corey. Just bought the DM a reroll, so might be one of those nights. We shall see. All right, and then let's move over to Lindsay if you want to tell us a bit about Cherry, who seems like probably a very important character to the session.
Yeah, so Cherry is mainly, she's a little concerned about her family ties to this. She doesn't want to hurt Venifer, but also the main portion of it, hearing about all of these weapons that they're looking for and the damage that's already been caused, she just doesn't want more lives to be lost in innocent lives in Homeland and stuff. And she knows how bad the devastation orbs were before, so she can't imagine these can be better. So she just wants to make sure that we stop this before it gets worse.
Yeah, and coming back to Rastor, you can definitely see what the aftermath of the devastation orb is, as much of the town and the surrounding countryside is flooded as a result, and there are many homes that are totally first floors kind of submerged underwater. So this has definitely disrupted life here in this little hamlet. But as we start, it's another morning here in Rastor. Cold outside. We're some months into winter, and you're all making your way down into the tap room. It's pretty sparse in terms of people in here, but you can see that Byrne is posted up in his robes, his big fluffy slippers kicked up on the table. He's sipping a bit of tea as you come down, and he's kind of maybe tousling his black curly hair a bit while he's smoking a pipe, sipping on his tea. And you guys come in, and he says, "Well, is it decided then that you're all going to go and seek out the fire temple.
It is.
Before you head out, I suppose I have a few updates. I did send Taki and Wanalon with Brother Irdon to. He just kind of looks around it to deal with that political matter. They should be arriving in
Yes.
Verbabank in a few days. Furthermore, I have made contact. I sent a message to the gnomes. They're quite upset about what happened with the delegation. It seems that they, despite my explanation that we believe that the princess was likely under some influence of this doom dreamer, it doesn't seem that it is factoring into their feelings towards Celine. They want a response and they want apologies and well, it's all political, I suppose, and it's maybe out of our hands, but I do not like it.
No. Well, the gnomes to the west and the elves to the east puts Raster and Hamlet right in between them.
Yes. The sooner we can resolve all of our business here, likely the better that we can maybe be involved in maybe contextualizing some of what has happened here. So, I think the fire temple is a good idea. Cherry, I understand that you know a little something about what we're up against.
Yeah, I was staying with them for a little while, so I can get us all to the entrance. I know a little bit about the interior.
That is good. If we could deal a blow to the fire cult, it is the one entrance to that temple that is in our backyard. No. The monastery being where it is, we still have control of Riverguard Keep, but I don't like having our people so close to that beast, that dragon turtle that you discovered underneath there. This would be a better fortification for us to strike at the cults. And have people resting here in town while others go out and keep the pressure on.
Have all these
Seems
puddles
wise.
put a damper on the fire cult's activities at all? I notice there's a lot of water around here.
Well, as you may know, unfortunately, the cults aren't literally here. I suspect, Cherry, what you have discovered out there at the quarry is merely another transporter that will take you underneath the Lortnels. And real quick, thank you so much, Infinite Monkey Tales, for the raid, coming in with 12 viewers. We really appreciate you coming in here. Hope you guys had a good game here today. You know, I always screw up this command. And as we know, I can't spell, apparently, today, so I will get this right. There it
Never
is.
run copy paste.
Yep. Thank you so much. We really appreciate the raid.
One question I do have at this point, do we know that Charnika's cousin is the head of the cult? Has that been divulged?
So I believe, Cherry, you weren't shy about sharing your relationship to Vanifer, right?
No, I hadn't mentioned the name yet, but I'm sure I probably did in like gathering the next group or getting together with the next group.
Yeah.
But no, I was pretty open about hanging out with the fire cult.
So I think Cherry would be able to share that Vanifer is clearly positioned as the one that all of the cultists reported to, and also has this dagger that she was never without, and probably would reference as a gift from the Doom Dreamer. So there's like enough there, I think, to surmise that she's probably the champion.
Yeah, would that be a title that like people would have called her too, or is it just because she has the dagger?
She probably would be self-referential, like she would be using it maybe. But you know, it's one of those things, and this has happened with the other cults, is that there are people that are upset that they weren't named. So, yeah, I would say it's probably a mixed bag. There's probably some people, some followers that would use that term, the champion of the eternal flame.
Sometimes you have to give yourself a nickname before it sticks.
That's right.
Yeah, you sure do. And he's just eyeballing you. So, how much of a fan are you of your cousin?
I mean, we've just kind of got to talking in the last couple months, but I'd rather not murder her.
So no diplomatic dispute. That's the rumor we're gonna use? Is that what I heard, right? Diplomatic disputes? Peanutty? Is that what you told me? So none of those is what so none of that is what I'm hearing.
How do you mean?
The political arrangements in Selene was a diplomatic dispute somewhere else.
I'm not royalty.
No, so we ain't gonna kill her, right?
Don't worry, I've sent Humble with the others to take them as far as Hamlet, so...
Oh, yeah, I'd ideally not like to kill her.
I suppose we could give Cherry a safe word when it comes to killy time, and she could just close her eyes there. Oh, we need a second.
Yes, Cherry. My question that I would have is: has your cousin chosen, I guess, to go down this course? I mean, at the air temple, the Princess Arisi seemed under some spell or guiles from this weapon that she held. Do you think that it is the same with your cousin, or is she all in on this?
Would I have an idea of that?
So I would let you. So I'll give you some information, and then you can
dispense it however.
Dispense it how you want. Yeah. So, you know, your upbringing, where you're from, you kind of face some pretty heavy prejudice and such for being a tiefling, right? Like everyone kind of associates tieflings a bit with ayas and demons and whatnot, and so there's a lot of that. A lot of tieflings will try their best to maybe hide any horns or tails or whatever to try to fit in the best they can. As it was with your cousin, with Vanifer. And in your conversations with her, it sounds like she was sort of seeking a way to dispense vengeance. And it seems like in that search, it led her into finding the fire cult.
Okay.
So so it's probably murky, right? Like there's a degree of choice, but how far she got, and you never saw her without the dagger, so you don't know what she was like prior to holding it to compare whether it's like a curse or what.
I mean, it's not like it fell in her lap. She was looking for power, for help in her circumstances. So I wouldn't call her completely without what's it called? Responsibility. But I don't know if there's an extra element from the weapon. I didn't meet her before she had it. So it could be kind of like taking minor anger and blowing it up, or it could be all her. Yeah.
Well, I guess that'd be you to figure out then.
That's fair. I mean, if we could just bonk her really hard on the head and take the dagger away, that would be ideal.
I heard that's a terrible idea.
This is never going to get old.
Would she listen to your counsel, or do you think that we would have to harm her and bonk her on the head? I guess there seems to be an attachment from you to her. Is it reciprocated?
I don't know. I mean, she took me into the cult, so I don't think she would want to murder me outright just yet. But I don't know that I could change her mind. She has a lot of anger, and I don't think I can change that in a day or a minute.
Did you connect to her on any other levels besides her just attempting to convert you?
How do you mean? Oh, on like chatting?
You two, yeah. Was she, she could have any other hobbies that maybe we could kind of steer her toward,
Does she go bowling on the weekends?
Yeah, that sort of thing.
But Vanifer was probably like a rugby player.
Yeah, shockingly rugby. She just...
I think he's trying to say, does she have any other desires other than vengeance?
So, Lindsay, let me ask you this, because we discussed this whole backstory quite a while ago, but wasn't there an element to it that your grandfather maybe pushed her down this path a little bit?
Yeah, there possibly. Yeah, I mean, connecting with your darker side and the evil entities that exist and speak, and she starts speaking a little bit of abyssal, this strange language, it kind of runs in the family a little bit. So I wouldn't be surprised if that was one of her hobbies. Yeah, I don't... It could be something she was raised with. I don't think rugby's going to quite sway her away from destruction.
Well, I'm sure when the time comes, you'll find the right course of action to do.
No,
So
she may be the perfect vessel for this cult, having this seed of vengeance and have it inflamed, shall we say, accentuated by the powers of this dagger.
Yeah.
Well, if it's inflammation we're dealing with, I've got ointments.
So, how are we gonna go about doing this? And like he pulls out his crate of just like so many healing potions. This is all set up as like, y'all guys owe me so much money for these. I don't even know who in this group owes me that much, but I'm pretty sure it's humbled at least at one point. Elmo's definitely owe me one, a lot. But I got 8 of these potions. I'm set. I don't really need much else. So how are we gonna go about doing this? Are we gonna waltz in and have Muscles McGillicuddy here knocking heads around? Or are we gonna try to do something a little more, I don't know, quieter?
Well, in the when we went and we got the princess, the air temple had a particular hand sign. Is there something similar with the fire cult that could get us past guards if we?
So you would know this, Cherry. It's one hand makes a fist and has the thumb pointed up, and the other hand goes over that one, like a candle.
This looks stupid. I feel like a fool doing this.
It looks
This is-
cooler when you do the fire eyes, and she lights her eyes up with thaumaturgy.
Yeah.
That would make it a little better.
That does help. That does help. Yeah.
And when you do this symbol, you're supposed to say "Fire is eternal," and that's the callback. Is "Fire is eternal."
I'm no scientist, but I'm not sure I agree with that motto. But I'll say it if it gets us in.
Yeah, I don't have any issue being somewhat deceptive to get us through the front door, so we don't have to. We can focus our energies on the head of the snake, so to speak, and I've often found that if you take care of those, the other ones will scurry away, and they can be hunted down later.
Perhaps we get Cherry to do the. I'm not doing that. That sounds bizarre. When get her to do that, and he opens the door, and like, oh my goodness, there's you there. There's more people. We grab him, take him outside, beat the crap out of him, and then enter.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Do,
Now I've got Invictus's breastplate, but you, Donovan, you look not like a fire cultist. At least not the one I'm picturing in my mind right now.
No, I
might want to drape you in a tarp or something.
yeah, I can put a cloak around me and at least cover my regalia somewhat until we get inside.
All right.
I did want to ask quickly. Do I know if, like, for their guards on the do they just have people outside as well usually, or is it
No.
all closed off?
Typically they wouldn't have anybody on the quarry side. So basically what it is, as you know, just like all the other temples, the dwarves must have at some point created these little doorways into different communities, different areas around the Lort Mills that they would visit. And so that is what you're entering, is this teleporter that takes you to this ancient dwarven city that has now been co-opted and turned into this temple. So when they post up guards, they're posting them up kind of at the beginning of that city. There's a tunnel. And you would know there's some hobgoblins that are paid. They're mercenaries that get paid by the cult to watch the tunnel.
Okay. Do they get out much, or are they always there? The hobgoblins.
They just have like a shift rotation.
Okay.
They don't really patrol or anything like that. They've got a barracks inside the fire temple, and you'd be able to tell them that too. Like, unlike the other maybe cults that they've dealt with. The fire cult is much more maybe military structure or military feel. They're a little bit more disciplined.
Regimented.
Yeah.
Mm. Okay. Yeah, can I buy some cookies before we go? To bring with me? Good to go.
Absolutely.
Gotta have some goodies when you're visiting family. You can't come empty-handed.
You can't go out and not bring a trinket back, a souvenir.
You bring the champion a bunt cake.
Creme brulee.
Mm.
They have that here? I don't know if that'll travel well, though. I suppose I could light it before I give it to them.
They have crumble cake here, I think, is the delicacy. Did that ever? I don't know if that ever entered any of our sessions talking about crumble cake.
Barkeep. 5 of your finest crumble cakes. I'm buying.
They have it. They'll get you some crumble cake, which is it's like this kind of local delicacy here that they're sort of known for. It's a hearty food. It's not like, it's like a trail rations kind of thing. Like, it's loaded with like roots and greens and chickpeas and stuff. Like, it's like a nutrient dense little thing. But yeah, they've got some for you.
Easy
Grab
to munch
something
on it.
slightly sweeter for bribing.
You put some honey on it.
purposes.
Spread a little something on there, some jam.
Oh, do you have jars of jam?
bad.
Yeah, they've got all manner of jams because you need it for.
Just gonna collect a bunch of souvenirs. Anything sweet.
Sounds good. Yeah, you grab a couple of cinnamon rolls or something on the way out from breakfast and make your way to the quarry, which is, typically would be bustling with dwarves and the other workers that work for the mining company, but because of the flooding, it's just not tenable to be doing any kind of work out here. So you're able to kind of dig around Cherry and be able to find kind of this patch of foliage, dense foliage that has been like carefully cultivated to conceal this little tunnel, and pull that away. And there's a little kind of probably 5 foot wide little passageway that enters in. And kind of crawling in, walking in there, and it sort of bends a little bit where you'll be able to see a dwarven arch full of arcane runes. Very similar to other such things that you've seen prior. And stepping into that, you get that strange sensation of being lifted off your feet and instantly transported hundreds of miles to the south, very deep into the Lort Mills. And let me flip you over to your map. Where is it? It's like instantly dark on the other side, such that I think only Cherry and Peanut, you're probably the only two that can even kind of see a little bit.
I think we need some light. I can pull out the Mace of Disruption. While I hold this weapon, it sheds bright light in a 20-foot radius and dim light in another 20.
Sounds good. So hopefully things are loading up there for you. You've got a little bit of light. Is everybody able to see?
Mm-hmm.
That looks good.
Cool. So you make your way in, and up ahead, basically what you see is still rough passageway, about 15 feet tall. but not really work stone quite yet. Up ahead, you can see in the southern part of the wall, there seems to be kind of a little bit of a breach or a gap there, and then the tunnel like moves forward to the east.
But you know where you're going, Charnika. Lead the way, and we'll follow. I'll be behind her like 10 feet or whatever, and kind of keep that
Okay.
distance.
So I can kind of move you guys, if this is kind of like the formation you want to keep, I can just move all your tokens kind of forward here. Would pass by this little gap there. You would come into sight of where a number of hobgoblins are standing guard over the passage. And you can see there's sort of loose piles of stone that they've kind of built up as sort of a kind of makeshift barricade there. There's a couple of hobgoblins that you see kind of poking up with their heads over that with heavy crossbows in hand. And there's a path between the stones that leads further to the east where there's a staircase that descends. And kind of like this one hobgoblin here that notices the light, and kind of steps forward. And he looks at Charnika and he says, "Well, what's this then?"
Oh, they want to join the fire cult.
He's just kind of like lazily like looking at the group, or maybe not lazily, but like kind of with disinterest a bit, I would say. He just looks at the others and he's like, "Well, let's see it."
She does, yeah.
Big old sigh.
I can even make mine flicker.
Fire is eternal.
Yeah.
See, he's really good at it.
Fire is eternal. Yeah, cool. Right. It's not that hard, buddy. Come on. Move forward.
She's gonna give them some cookies as she passes.
Oh. He just like tosses it to like one of the guys like behind the barricade, and he catches it. But he's like you know, he's like a traffic cop. Like you've shown him like the bare minimum he needs to see, and he's like, you know, we got to keep this passageway clear. Move along.
I get it. Fire hazard.
We're a fire cult. Everything's a fire hazard.
As Peter keeps talking, he's just like rolling his eyes. He's like, "Oh, great, yeah, Vanifer's gonna love this one." Yeah, so you can move down the stairs here, and I'll give you your description of the next room. All right, so descending down the stairs, up ahead, you see a columned chamber. And it's sort of domed overhead. And these four, you guys want me to move you?
Yeah, that'd be great. So
Yes.
Waiting for Cherry.
I'm trying to figure out how to move myself around. I've got a different mouse today.
So you come down into this chamber. These pillars here that seem to support the domed ceiling almost look cracked. And the cracks seem to be kind of like glowing this, you know, crimson red light. And so there's sort of an eerie glow that comes from them. There are two guards that kind of step up from the recesses here as you enter in. And they're both human, wearing like a scale mail armor, and they're both wielding spears. And they both step forward And they're looking at you, Cherry. And they say, halt, whoa, whoa. Who are these others that you bring? We know of you, and we know to let you come and go, but we haven't heard anything about no new recruits.
Fire is eternal. Fire is eternal.
Fire is eternal.
Really fresh. Yeah, sorry, they didn't tell you about that?
Who is they?
I'm looking for the name.
Yeah, so there are two names that you could choose from, probably, that would make sense. Well, I guess three. I mean, you could say Vanifer, but you probably know. Well, yeah, I would say you probably know that would be kind of a reach. That Vanifer, these guys are just grunts. Like Vanifer wouldn't probably be coming down to them, giving them orders directly. That would be suspicious.
Yeah. These are Bastion's new guys.
Make me a deception check.
Oh. Oh.
A 12. Okay. I will make it an opposed check, so I'll see what their insight check is. Okay. They buy it 100%, and they just say, fire is eternal, and then they step back into the recesses of the chamber here. Seem like they're willing to allow you to pass.
She'll like shuffle through her bag and be like, do you guys want some souvenirs before I go? The other guy didn't want them, but I have jam and cookies.
Oh, jam and yeah. Oh man, I've been famished. I've been on duty for 10 hours.
I know you guys hardly ever get breaks. That's why I wanted to bring enough for. And she'll like end up with some jam and cookies to both of them.
They kind of both look over their shoulder to make sure, supervisor or one of the other cult leaders isn't coming, but they grab some biscuits from you and start munching down, and they kind of give you a nod of camaraderie as you pass. So just so you guys are aware, once you're in like this area, there's like little magical sconces on the wall that have like a continual flame spell on. So there's plenty of light going forward, it seems.
Yeah, this just so you know, this whole time I am mentally keeping track of the number of people, kind of how they were positioned, if there's any doorways. I mean, I'm doing the observation thing, just making sure we're going to be able to get out and not run into a bunch of arrow slits or anything like that. So
yeah, you haven't seen anything too strange in terms of like where like extra troops or anything could be concealed, other than that like initial passageway that you passed by. Maybe that might have looked to you like at one time it was an arrow slit, but like that almost like somebody had intentionally taken like a couple of pickaxes and like tore down that wall to like create that little side passage.
okay.
But you probably peeked your head down there and it would have looked like a dead end to you.
Okay.
And so you begin to move forward out of this room. And I think what you will see here is you've obviously got kind of like two choices in terms of direction. Just to the east there, in that kind of little 10-foot wide niche, is a hall. And it looks like it is ringed with statuary of dwarves that are kind of, held up in these little niches there, and continues to the east. And then this wider hall, this 20-foot wide hall to the south. I would say you maybe hear some ringing of like iron, like an anvil or something being hit far off. Like far off. It's not in the immediate next room or anything, but Cherry, you have not ever been up here. You have been down to the south. And I guess I should explain this because I didn't explain this to you explicitly, Lindsay. Do you have a view of the map that shows like that some areas have been revealed to you?
Yeah, I can like see. I've still got the light effect on, but I can see down
Okay.
the door.
So, basically, you know that Vanifer's chambers, like where her audience chamber is, like to the south. So, like, if you were to follow the revealed areas all the way down to like the southern area of the temple, that's where you'd find her, presumably.
Okay.
And
Red.
you probably would know that the ringing of the anvils and such is there's like a big waterfall of lava where there's like a forge that's being worked by Afridi and some you might not understand it 100%, but it seems that they've bound maybe some strange elemental creatures with beards and hammers that are almost like being forced into servitude to make weapons for the cult. And they operate kind of in this like little forge area that's due south. And so your plan is to kind of lead the group down to the south there a bit?
Yeah.
All right.
With purpose.
With purpose.
We are gonna die.
That'll be fine. You're all fire resistant, right? So we're about to
Yeah.
go through the pits.
And Alex,
What?
Alex, these are lights, correct? Like torches or whatever.
Yeah, they're sconces in the wall that have like a magical light upon them.
Okay. I won't have my Mace of Disruption out if it's lit. So.
Okay, that sounds good.
In retrospect, maybe we should have put some sleepy time in those biscuits.
Do you have sleepy time?
Might have cleared the way for our exit. No. But it's a good idea, though, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you are shitting me. Not these guys again.
Yeah, so as you come up to this intersection here, you get a little bit of a view of exactly what I was just kind of talking about there. So definitely any of you have direct... Well, I think, Yang, you've got some experience with a djinn, is that right?
That would be the doctor.
That'd be the doctor, okay.
But Yang's fought the big lizard fellow in the middle.
Gotcha. So, okay, so what you see there is there's definitely like a Afridi. And probably, you've heard stories of them because they definitely showed up in the earlier Temple of Elemental Evil stuff. So Donovan, maybe, I don't remember if you have direct experience or not, but you're aware of what that is. And it would seem that he's the taskmaster, and around him are these smaller, almost kind of stocky looking elementals that kind of have this like beard and hair that is just like this mane of flame. They almost like kind of quasi look like almost like elemental dwarves, maybe, as a way to kind of get a visual in mind. And they've got hammers, and they're hitting their hammers against metal, and you could definitely tell that they're working these anvils, and they're making swords and spear tips and things like that. The salamander that you see, the large red salamander, also seems to be in servitude and not an equal. So, also in the room, you can see that there are some fire cultist guards, much like the ones that you just dealt with, that you just passed, and they seem to be just kind of providing support, I guess, to the Ifriti. But the Ifriti is the one he's speaking in a language that I'm not sure that any of you would understand, the elemental language. But he's definitely directing them in this strange tongue, and very commanding, very, even though you don't understand the language, it's very abusive.
I got infernal, if that helps. I think so.
It
That's
would,
different.
it would be different. It would be Ignan. Ignan would be what you need. It is so loud and noisy down there that it would appear that your presence up at the top of the stairs where you're at, nobody takes notice.
Hey, Red. Is that your granddad?
No, he looks old. He's smaller, like me.
Mm.
I don't think he's here. As far as I know, I haven't seen him.
Wouldn't that be a shocker?
Yeah, we might be dead if we see him.
I'm not going to ask why just yet.
Yeah,
Don't
right.
surprise me.
Mhm.
I don't actually know why. I just know that he. Yeah, don't worry about it. So.
I've
What was that?
I've got this cool melody I can play to give one of us a little sunblock. Should we do it now, you think? Before we head down into all that?
I don't think we're going that way.
Oh, yeah.
And then I
All
look
right.
towards Cherry. We're not going that way, right?
Is that where we're going?
So
You said it was south, but it's south directly through this.
So you've probably never passed through this area. Maybe. I mean, maybe. But typically you would probably, coming and going, it makes more sense that you would have gone up these stairs here.
Okay.
Now, over here to the east, if you look down that hallway, it is basically just a row of metal, maybe yeah, like iron doors that appear that many of them have sort of a kind of like a locking mechanism on the outside. So it gives you very much like kind of the feeling of some kind of like a prison. You would probably notice that this one, and this one, like, so kind of like these first three, don't appear to have a locking mechanism, but the rest all the way down the hall do. And it's not like it's not like a lock. It's not like a padlock. It's like a bolt. Like it's bolted shut. So it'd be easy to go down there and unbolt it without no need for thieves' tools or anything. It's just whatever's inside can't get out.
But as far as I know, what we're looking for would be left.
Yeah, the way that's familiar to you would be to the left here.
Yeah, I'll just start walking left.
Sounds good. You make your way up these stairs, and this will bring you into this little chamber here. So, as you climb those stairs, You enter into this unusually shaped chamber. There's a heavy smell of cooked meat, a number of sleeping pallets about the room, and an open fire sits in the center. And there's meat that's sizzling on a spit there. Number of hobgoblins are I wouldn't say, well, we'll say like this guy in the corner and this guy in the corner are kind of snoozing, but most of them are just off their feet, kind of relaxing a bit, talking in Goblin. This one right here seems to be the guy that's kind of taking care of. He's attending to the meal. And I think they just look up at you, and they give the symbol. They don't even say the words. They just kind of like flash the symbol to you, and then kind of go back to what they were doing. These guys are like very much off duty, and it's just like kind of an awkward barracks kind of situation that their chamber is also used as a thoroughway to other areas of the temple. What do you guys do?
Just
Chris, you might be muted.
Oh, sorry about that. I said I'm just following Charnika's lead here.
I think she'd just kind of like do the quiet sign and try to as quietly and as.
Sure. Yeah, they don't bother you as you move through and go through the next door. This time you're moving through this area. Your tokens up, and this is not hobgoblins, but this is sort of a I guess a mess hall. I bet there's a couple of like tables with long benches that are laid out. A couple of armed guards of the fire cult are sitting at those tables. I guess it looks like literally two are sitting there. I don't want them to be so lonely. They're sitting together. They're having a nice little chat with one another. And then there's also some two guards that you could see armor off, and those two are resting and sleeping here. The two guards at the table, they see you coming. They give the symbol and they say, "Fire is eternal."
Fire is eternal.
Fire is eternal.
Fire is eternal.
And they're just kind of sipping on some ceramic mugs, a little bit of coffee or whatever. And you know, there enough people here have seen you, Charnika, that if you've gotten past the front guard, they don't really take it upon themselves to get involved or interrogate you further. So, just one.
Peanut, oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, just you might telepathically signal Denovan. Is there a threshold to how many of these guys we're going to allow to be at our backside when we attempt to steal this thing? I mean, we pass 100 of these guys, we're going to have to pass them on the way out too.
Well, we can I telepathically communicate back, right?
Yeah.
Can I? Can I?
Yes.
Okay. I say at this point we have about 20 regular mortal types and 6 or 7 elementals. So
yeah,
we're about
and counting
30 and counting, and I am.
Okay, just checking in.
Mm-hmm. I'm with you.
Some numbers are compared, some worried looks are traded as you pass through this area. And then, I don't know, this is probably going to freak somebody in the group out, I would think, as you come out onto this landing here. So this is a narrow strip. I mean, not super narrow, I guess. It's 10 feet wide, but there's no railing. And off to the sides of each of these, of this land bridge here between the northern part of the temple and the southern part of the temple is just that lava that is descending downward.
I'm looking for gargoyles the second I see this nonsense. Why is it always me?
Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Are you gonna get thrown off again trying to save someone's ass? Don't want that. And Charnika, I swear, if I have to do Fire is Eternal one more time, I'm gonna deck somebody.
Pretty sure you're gonna have to do it at least 3 more times.
I will deck Peanutty in that case then.
Oh,
So you...
Nice.
Oh, go ahead.
it's kind of catchy. Just keep,
Yeah.
Oh,
It's not.
just saying, it's not as.
It's
It's like saying
horrible.
hello, good day.
No, that's
Hello.
not at all. It's just think it's like one word, like sup, or
Maybe
yo.
put your own little flair on it,
Sometimes people say fire's eternal. They shorten the is.
Hmm.
All right, I'm fine with them saying it, but when you say flair, puns are terrible. That's just the worst. Why? Why? 25.
I've seen one
So
of these.
you're looking up. It's like 20 feet tall, the ceiling here. And so you're pretty confident that there's likely no gargoyles or anything like lurking up there. You do see that this right here is sort of this large steel well, actually
Wall?
it's stone. It's like a black stone wall, but it's hanging from iron chains in like some kind of like machinery that it looks like this is some kind of wall that can be lifted or lowered to kind of, control the flow of the magma or cut it off completely. It's currently open a bit.
Charnika,
Mhm.
how much further till we reach our destination?
Do I know this?
Yeah, can you see the grayed out parts of the map
Take a look.
where it sort of looks like maybe you've been before?
Oh, yeah.
So
There's a shadow in between.
yeah, so straight due south, you'd pass a hall intersection, and then past that, it would lead you into a chamber that's sort of I guess it sort of serves as like a place of ritual or a place of communion for the true believers of the cult. And then that chamber leads to Vanifer's audience chamber.
Okay. And it's just a straight line down right now because I can only see in a straight line.
Yep.
So I'm just trying to gauge that.
Yep.
And this way that we're coming in is the shortest way out, too, or is there? Does Vanifer have a back door or a window?
Not that you know.
Would through that fire area be any? Is it pretty much the same? I feel like there's a less safe way out.
No.
You probably stick with this one.
The thing is, like, this hallway that you're about to cross, like, you haven't been down that hallway, so you don't, like, there are certainly probably this whole place connects up in some way, but in terms of, like, do you know if it's shorter or longer, you wouldn't be able to make an accurate assessment of.
Right. Yeah, so one more room and then the chambers after that.
And that and that would likely be where we would engage our foe, yes.
Yeah, that's probably where Vanifer is.
So the goal here is to take her dagger and just leave.
Yeah, ideally. I mean, maybe she'll give it to us.
Oh,
Who knows? I kind of doubt it. But
Hey, Alex, is this area noisy?
Yes, the particular area of where the lava is and everything is like a huge forge, and so it's lots of ringing, the yelling of the Ifriti. Like you guys probably almost, you probably have to either use the telepathy to talk, or like you almost have to talk, like you can't whisper, like you got to talk at a reasonable volume to hear each other because of how noisy.
Okay.
shout in each other's ears.
I would let everybody know that once we get 20, 30 feet in, I need 1 minute out there on the bridge to do something there.
by yourself?
Well, I mean, you guys can stand there too. I want to cast a spell. I'm going to cast the alarm spell there. So that way, if an alarm goes up and people come running, I will know how many and when and where they are as they pass over that. So
Yeah,
Sounds good.
easily done. There's no chance of anyone noticing that. So.
Okay.
Can I see, is there any like lever or anything for the... Actually, no, sorry. I don't know about the water wall thing or lava wall.
Well, you probably see it too. I just was pointing it out because I didn't have anything better to tell Dawson with his 25 perception or whatever. It's not a secret. It's not concealed or anything. But you don't see any machinery for how to move it.
Okay.
And Alex, just so you know, the on that alarm spell, I want to do the mental
The ping
thing. Yeah, so basically it'll anytime anybody enters it, it's gonna ping and I'm gonna get numbers. So
Okay. Yeah, that sounds good. Cool. So yeah, you walk out onto the bridge, you cast the spell. And then what does the group want to do?
You
move
take an hour of
across.
protection. Would you like it to start now? I'm thinking of giving it to you, Benny.
That do what?
Little protection from fire. Would you like it? Lasts an hour. Can only do it once, though. Is now the time? I think it
1
might
hour
be.
is a lot of time.
An hour
Yeah.
is a long time. Yeah, I think. After I've cast the spell and stuff like that, I think that would be.
Yeah, we're definitely
we're
less
good.
than an hour away.
Yeah.
Unless she's out, then we may have to wait. But
Alright.
at that point, this will be fruitless anyways.
All right. Protection from energy fire.
Thank you very much.
Any other preparations that the group is making here while you have the kind of cover from all the noisiness? All right.
Armor Vagatus on myself.
Okay.
I'm nervous. This is dangerous.
Right? Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, when I got to the point where I counted, I'm ticking off the number of people that I'm seeing, and I got to 30, and I'm like, oh my, this is not good.
You get a ping. There are 3 people have just crossed the bridge.
Nice.
Is it us?
It's you.
Oh,
There's 4 of us.
Gotta do that.
One of us is not real.
Picture Donovan like.
Gotta make sure it works. The chat is wondering about your exit strategy also, it would seem. So yeah, you hit up this little intersection. You could probably see some sort of like a pool here in this room. Well, yeah, I would say you'd be able to see that. I think these stairs are descending, so you'd be able to see that. These stairs are descending also, so you can see a lit hallway here, number of doors. Again, Cherry, you haven't been down that hallway, so you really don't know what that is all about. And then you continue down into this room here. Let's get that in view for people watching. And this large chamber is shaped like an elongated hexagon with a door set into the points at the east and the west. Sorry, this door would not be open. And these doors are kind of interesting construction. They're stone doors, but they are kind of drilled with like a cylinder in the middle, and they swivel. So anytime you're going past a door, you're kind of sidestepping through it, if that makes sense. Like it kind of creates almost like 2 passageways with the door in the middle. And what you see here in this room, the door to the east has been painted red with a black stylized cauldron symbol upon it. Something that, Cherry, you may know is sort of maybe an emblem that Vanifer came up with for herself when you were younger. And that is the door that you know, that's Vanifer's audience chamber. And you also can see there's a door to the west. And then there seems to be like 2 maybe exits out of the room, one both to the south. There are several ancient forges that make up the interior of this room. And then there are sleeping pallets that are scattered around the exterior of the room, with a number of figures are passed out sleeping currently.
Sorry, are all of these that I see, they're passed out?
They're all sleeping.
Okay. What about this guy at the end of...
I'm sorry, which guy?
Sorry, I'm trying to ping it, but...
Oh,
Guy with the jack-o'-lantern looking face.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, there's a couple of magmans that you probably see in the hallway to the south. They're just like these little kind of magma creatures.
Not these guys too. This place just gets worse.
Yeah, it's getting very hot in here.
Yeah, they do tend to explode like that, don't they?
They kind of move up as you guys are kind of lingering there. And they're just looking at you, Cherry.
Sorry, Tony. Have I encountered these guys?
I don't know if you've had any real, like, you've seen them, but you probably haven't had any direct interaction with them.
Sure.
And as they start to see you, like, there's more that start to pile up in the hallway here. They're just watching you.
Yeah, I'll walk kind of pretty much right up to them. It's like, hi? Is Vannifer in?
And they're just staring at you. And they're kind of looking at each other. Wow! They start like kind of talking to each other, and then they just start staring back at you, looking up at you.
Toss them some cookies, see what they think.
You tossing one out at them?
I might toss one and see if they catch it.
Yeah, one of them grabs it and like instantly like turns it into like charcoal. It just like ignites and turns into a big, hard biscuit, burnt biscuit, and then he tosses it aside. And then they start squabbling. They just continue watching you.
Are we moving into the room?
So that's your cousin's symbol over there to the east?
Yeah, that one's hers. The ones to the east and west, are those the commanders?
So
or is that just do I even know?
Oh, are you talking about the cultists in the room?
No, the door.
Oh, the doors. So this one would lead to Vannifer's.
Oh, I thought she was at the bottom.
No. Sorry, it's this one, the black and red. Maybe you can't see that from where you're standing, but this door over here is the one that leads to the audience chamber.
Okay, cool.
I think you probably have a general sense. No, I won't reveal too much more at this point. I think this is kind of like the limit of your knowledge.
That's fair.
That's pretty cool. She came up with her own symbol. Shows initiative.
I know, right?
I guess when you want to be the champion of a fire cult, it's important to have branding.
It's pretty sleek too, you know.
I am going to punch you at this point. That is just awful.
Y'all ready to meet
her? Probably not, but we've come this far.
Jerry's gonna be doing that thing where she walks backwards and talks. She goes, heading towards, we'll be fine. Yeah. And she's just gonna try to head up to the door and open it if she's gotten the go ahead.
Sure. All kind of moving forward at the same marching order.
Yeah.
So you open the door. And Donovan, you can move your token in there too. And when you come down the hall, it leads you to this chamber. This is probably where you spent the most time with her. Kind of observing many of the audiences that she had with her commanders and or just her other subordinates that she has. The room is wide with an alcove in the west wall where there's a raised dais there with an altar that fills that space. Flanking the dais are 2 smoking braziers and 2 flickering torches and sconces. Rich tapestries decorate the walls. The tapestry behind the dais is adorned with a stylized cauldron symbol, just like on the door. And nobody is here.
Oh, shit.
Give it a second. There might be more to this room than this. And getting with a cursory glance of the room, see if anything seems a little off.
Sure. Give me a perception check. You're just looking around the room, or are you like kind of poking
Looking.
around? Looking. Okay.
I'm not great at poking. Wow, that was such a tease with that 20 there, isn't it? Every time.
Nothing seems like out of step, or like there's sort of you know, these tapestries along the wall. But they look flush with the wall. They don't see them moving or anything like that. It's just silent in here.
Is that a force of habit? Peanut, you might give a quick case for some shinies. Anything valuable that's left unattended.
Sure. Give me an investigation check.
Seven.
With a 7, you're kind of looking around, looking behind the altar, looking up there at the dais, just kind of poking around. There just doesn't seem to be like a lot to kind of check out. It looks pretty sparse, pretty bare.
I'll kind of crouch down or whatever and take a look at the floor and see if there's, I know it's stone, but if this is as old, if there's like a secret passageway or something over hundreds of years of the dwarves doing it, that there might be a particular part that has worn a little bit more than the other.
Give me an investigation check.
Not my jam.
Oh man. Glad we're getting these rolls out of the way.
Yeah.
The floor is polished and well maintained, and so if there is any such thing, you're just not seeing evidence of it here.
Well, so is this her office? Or, I mean, if she's working, would she be here, or the opposite? I guess that's Cherry. Have we caught her off duty or on?
I guess it's kind of like an. Say this, let me know if I'm wrong. That she usually like meets with people here to go about their duties for the day.
Yeah, you rarely saw her leave this room.
I've never seen her leave this room, or well, I suppose I have some, but would it be a weird leap to like think if she's not here something?
I'm sorry, you cut out.
Sorry. Would it be a leap for like Jerry to be worried if she's not here? Something's wrong.
I think the question is would it be weird, or would you think that something was as out of sorts? Yeah, probably. I mean, but again, I mean,
Yeah, no. It's okay.
you're only
Yeah.
with her for so long, and you never really saw like where she stays or anything like that. So could it be that she's got private chambers somewhere? Then she's like, I mean, a lot of the other people are sleeping. Like, could she be sleeping somewhere? Yeah, that's possible.
Sure. Can I go take a look at like at the top of the diocese where like there's that curtain there? I don't know why I have it in my head that like, well, logically her chambers should be just past like the curtain at the diocese where she spends all her time.
Sure. Give me a perception check.
Oh, sure.
Alex, while she's doing that, can Yang go back towards the door and check if there's a lock on it?
Yes, you can.
These
Give-
rolls, man.
Yeah, you guys are nailing it. I'm trying to
I was
find
hoping for
something.
We're on a
investigation.
roll,
It'll still be
everybody.
bad.
Yang, you're going up to the door to go check to see if it is has a lock. It does not have a lock. What is your... Give me a perception check while you do that.
Doki. 2. Perception.
Okay. You hear in the next room, there is a conversation happening. And you hear like a low, gruff voice say, "How many of them is there?" And then you hear a female voice say, "My little spies tell me that there were 4. Should be plenty easy for you to handle it, Captain." And you just hear a sigh, and he says, "Very well."
And this entire passageway is dark, right?
Yes.
With my monkish stealth and swiftness, I'm gonna go back to the group, whisper, "We've been exposed," and scuttle my way back up to the door and kind of press myself into the shadows.
Okay. Sounds good.
We have no one to blame but ourselves. we walked ourselves into
We
this.
walked through the front door.
We walked into, yeah.
So
Oh my goodness.
I think right here, because basically Yang hears that, has enough time to warn you all, and then dips back into the shadows. I think this is where we will roll the initiative. So they're going to
That
start
sounds
coming down your way. So
a
here it
wonderful
is.
idea. Hooray!
We found the initiative trigger. You guys you got pretty deep, got pretty far without any problems or trouble happening, so that's good.
I mean,
Don't
fire
everybody
is
but
eternal.
everybody but Yang will get +3.
And 1 second, I gotta get you guys on here. Well, you guys might as well roll your initiatives because you're all getting this +3, so I'm gonna have to manually do it anyway, so that's fine. Oh, you guys are showing up on. Okay, so Donovan, is yours factored into yours?
Mine, yes. My
Oh.
+8 contains my +3 and my alert.
Okay.
So
Yang, do you need me to add +3 to yours?
I'm too far away.
Peanutty is
22.
yours would be 22. Okay.
Not sure what I'm going to do with it, but there it is.
And then Cherry's would be 10. And then I will roll my peeps. All right, folks watching, if you haven't burned all your EXP from Grambling, you can help them out in the EXP store. All right. So we begin things with Peanutty. It is your turn. You don't see any trouble, but you know that trouble's a coming.
He's going to throw up the symbol. Fire is eternal as he parts into multiple peanutties with the mirror image.
All right. Awesome.
And a position. There's nowhere to hide, really. I try to take cover behind the
You could maybe take cover behind the altar.
brazier over here.
Or the brazier, yeah. Sounds good. Okay, so I've got a Magman is up next. And Dawson, is your thing, have you like stealthed or invisible?
No, I was gonna just be like hiding next to the door. I
Okay.
can see where he's standing. I was be like Just walk past, just walk past, just walk past.
Okay, like immediately behind the door here where it's the swivel is?
Yeah, kind of like that.
Okay. Why don't you give me a stealth check?
Stealth.
So I think because of the design of the door, you could probably get away with this.
It could be better.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to notice you, so 5. He'd get to there. So you always all see like one of those little creatures like, hi, 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 and he's like shooting out little bursts of fire from his finger guns. And then it's Donovan's turn.
Okay. I am going to basically move up to here, kind of, on the and hold my action for the, if anything does make it out, I'll attack. And I want to look up though when I get there. Look up and see how are these tapestries attached to the wall? Are they like with a rod or something like that? They hanging from a rod?
Yeah, there's like there's basically hardware that just like a curtain rod basically that's hanging.
Okay, could be something I could maybe grab and yank it off.
Yeah, pretty
Possibly.
easily. Yeah.
Okay. All right, very good.
Got a hobgoblin up. This guy right here.
Hey, Alex, I'm gonna go use the restroom here.
Okay, sounds good. Hobgoblin moves there. Another Magman here. Actually, probably. Do we all want to take like a quick bio break before we get full into this combat? Does that sound good?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Let's do that because this is we're probably in it for the long haul at this point. So thanks everyone for hanging out with us, doing some gambling, get some EXP going. This is going to be probably the bulk of the session is probably going to be whatever transpires here. So we'll just take like a quick 5-10 minute break, and then when we come back, we will resume this combat. So stick around. We got plenty more to go. Enjoy having you here. So we'll see you just in a bit. Welcome in, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with us here tonight on 20 Sides to Every Story. We are moving into the second half of our community campaign game here tonight. And so if you're confused about where we are at, so the group here, they have come here to the Fire Temple, one of the 4 elemental temples, where they were trying to find Vanifer, the prophet of the fire cult, to wrest away from her one of the elemental weapons, the Soul weapons that has the power to bring untold catastrophe to the world. If it were to be used, it could summon an Arco elemental from one of the elemental planes. One of our characters, Cherry, is related to the said character, and so she has been here in this temple prior, off screen, has been here before, and has been sort of leading the group past a lot of the sentries, trying to get past the grunts at the front doors, to get right into dealing with Vanifer. But they managed to make their way into the innermost part of the temple, discovered that Vanifer is not here in the temple currently. They had just previously been spotted by a couple of Magman creatures that seemed to have served as maybe an alarm or a lookout for someone else. Yang went to go and check on the door to this little cloister and heard some hobgoblins talking with a woman. It seemed like they have just been dispatched to deal with the party. So we just rolled initiative. A couple of Magmans came down the tunnel here. None of them saw Yang, who's slipped behind the open door. and Hobgoblin has moved down the tunnel as well. Where we pick up, it is Yang's turn.
Well, I've taken a peek outside the door. I don't like what I see out there. What's in here is more manageable. So what he's gonna do is just is this a wooden door? Is this a stone door?
This is a stone door.
He's gonna reveal himself. He's gonna close the door. Goes into pulls out a python and a hammer and just smiles. Tink, tink, tink.
Sounds good. So your action is going to be to wedge that python, try to wedge the door shut.
Oh yes.
Okay. So you go and you do that. You can see the hobgoblin turns around. Now you're in darkness currently. The Magmans are lit, but they only shed light like 10 feet or so. So he's like looking back and kind of squinting. He's got dark vision, so he sees you. You can see that he's maybe thinking about heading. It looks like he's turning his back to change tactics to come towards you instead of enter into the main chamber. So, and Gabe just redeemed buy everyone a reroll. So,
Thank you, Gabe.
I'm gonna put just because of the cost of that item, I'm gonna give you guys 5 rerolls for that. So thank you, Gabe. We want to make sure you get your EXP worth on that. Yeah. Anything else from Yang?
Well, once the door is shut, knowing that I am a mere human, can't see a goddamn thing. I'm ready to throw hands. Doot, doot, doot. And I will shout to the group, don't kill them when they're next to me, please. That's it.
All right. On the outside of this door, kind of hear some like pounding on the door, like someone's kind of like trying to just put their shoulder into it, but it holds. Cherry, it is your turn. Looks like it moved up just a little bit.
Here.
I can't tell if you're talking or if you're cutting out.
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me?
Right now I can, yep. Were you
Sorry, I'm just reading a spell.
Oh, yeah, no problem. Take your time. I'll get a little action music here going for us in the meantime.
I don't know if this is a good idea or not, but I suppose I can drop concentration later. I'm gonna cast darkness on the door.
Darkness on the door. Okay. What is the?
Let me just double check the range. Okay.
Yeah.
60 feet, and then the radius is 15 feet. Just kind of cross section Donovan. I don't know if that'll help him hide. If he wants to, or if it just won't have any effect yet. But
it-
it's mainly for the things on the other side.
Okay. Is that a 15-foot radius?
Yeah, so 15 foot in this room and 15 foot out the.
Okay. So it'd be like right there.
Okay.
Or I guess you could also like kind of have it shifted down like that.
No, the shadows are coalescing around me. This is my end.
Weren't you just hiding in them?
I'm gonna die here.
This is the big reveal where Cherry turns heel.
Anything else,
Yeah,
Cherry?
all right. No, I think that's going to be it.
All right. So we got some hobgoblins here on the other side. A little bit of fumbling around on the other side of this door. You could hear Yang, you can hear on the other side. Wake some of these grunts up! We need all the numbers we can get if they are who I think they are. And then you just hear, wake up, you maggots! And
Wow.
maybe things are getting a little worse out there.
I seem to recall a pretty big number of sleeping maggots.
Yeah.
All right. Megman here. What was that? Oh, hey, Dave just subscribed. 35 months in a row. Thank you so much for the using your sub on us. All right. More waking guys. All right, we're going to be back to the top of the round, and it is Peanutty's turn.
All right. I think this might be a waste of my turn, but I'm going to go around just kind of pulling back all the tapestries and just try to see if these walls are really all intact or if there's some kind of way we might be able to get out of here. Any way to run around and just throw them, like, you know, haphazardly kind of.
Sounds good. Give me an investigation check while you do that.
Oh.
All right. I'm gonna say pick a wall.
East. Or does that count as
So,
one wall?
Yeah, I would say like kind of running up and down here.
I was thinking of where he's at over here, like
Like
through
I
kind
see.
of like from here to here if possible. I don't know.
Okay. There's not really tapestry there to
Oh no!
take down, so it's really like the north, the
whoops.
south, and the the west over here.
Oh, it would probably be here then.
Okay. So what you'll see as you start tearing down all the tapestry, you sort of maybe incidentally like bump into the wall there, and you find that there is a staircase that leads down.
Hey, look. He'll point. All right. I don't know. Is that the turn?
That would be your turn then, yeah.
Okay.
We're gonna count. That's your your movement too, is like going up and down and whatever. But that's what you
Cool,
discover.
yeah.
Magman right here is gonna move forward. We'll get to there, and then Donovan's got a readied action.
I will. Long sword his ass.
That'll hit. All right, and he will blow up as a result.
Ooh.
So I'll throw the ability there in the chat. So it's a DC 11 dexterity saving throw.
Charnika, you have a +3 on your saving throw, just so you know.
Okay. This is an effect I can see, right? So I
Yeah.
have advantage. All right.
All right. And I believe you are both resistant to fire at the moment, right?
Yes.
So you'll both take 1 fire damage.
Nice.
Okay. From the other side of the door, Yang, you hear, "You two, wake up! Go get me the hounds."
Shit, they got dogs.
Aw, puppies.
No, wrong answer.
Donovan, it is your turn.
Okay. With that being triggered, I move here. I'll move up here. I will attack the hobgoblin.
That one would miss.
You know what I forgot to do was knock him prone. Can I do that in the middle here?
Sure. Strength check.
Was he 1 and a 20? Lovely. And then I'll just follow it up with another attack.
And that'll hit. And is it 12?
12.
12. He goes down. Anything else from Donovan?
I think that is it at the moment.
All right. Magman is going to try to attack Yang. And do I use my DM reroll on a Magman? This is my only chance at the moment, so I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it.
Do it. This is what Corey would wanted.
Ooh.
21?
Especially it's against me. Yeah.
That's true. I am honoring what Corey would probably want. So he will deal a little bit of fire damage to you. 7 points.
And that's not a little.
And then it's Yang's turn.
Well, I know how these little bastards work. I'm gonna grapple them.
All right.
Oh, hush, dog. Fine. The hounds are coming. Shit!
The hounds.
They're at their door! Boop, boop, boop. Oh, come on.
He's squirrely. He's little tiny guy. He's just running circles around you. Whee!
I'm gonna...
Peanutty found an exit.
Great, let's use it. I will...
Hey, Nux, stop playing around with that pumpkin. Let's go.
I'm gonna... Like, as he says that, he's just gonna fucking deck the dude. Like, he doesn't care anymore. Stop calling me that. It's not even my name. Where is it? It's hiding somewhere. Where is it? Unarmed strike? That's probably not the right one.
I'm right here. Come and get me. I think a 14 hits. They don't have very high AC. Oh, 14. Yep, that's what you needed.
It's not right damage, though. It's supposed to be a D8, so I'm just gonna roll it manually.
Sure.
I gotta change some stuff.
Do you have magical fists at this point?
I sure do.
All right, you punch him
Nice.
square in his face. He goes, "Goodbye!" And he bursts.
Yeah.
Um,
Dex save.
a DC 11 dex saves from you and Donovan.
And you have +3 on it from me.
Some would say I'm very good at these. One would think.
All right, so you make it. So you'll take half. So 3 points to Yang, 1 point to Donovan. On the other side of the door there, Hobgoblin Captain is gonna try to bust down this door.
Oh, I'm gonna be hightailing it.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, you can move your speed up to where you can.
5.
Does not bust down the door. Cherry, it is your turn.
Okay. I guess we're hightailing it. I'm gonna shoot. I think I'm actually gonna stay where I am, and can I just hold an action to? Pretty sure I have a hand axe. To just throw a javelin at anything if it comes out of the darkness. Anything that is a friend.
Okay, sounds good. So you're readying an action with a javelin.
Yeah, I just wanna get the last one out the door.
From beyond in the darkness spell, you could definitely hear that there's like pounding on the door, and it sounds like they're not breaking through. And then you hear a low gruff voice saying, "Oh, come on! Give me a hand with this door. They jammed it from the other side, and help me barge it down. Put a little pressure on it." You hear kind of shuffling around, scurrying a bit. Hey, Albinosaurus Jones, thank you for the jams. Thanks for the cheers. So there's some shuffling around in the other room. There's more loud voices. Wake up, wake up, as more cultists get roused from their sleep. I just need to look at something there. At this point, you're probably hearing some spell casting is happening. Magman. Another hobgoblin. All right, and then it's going to be the top of the initiative once again, and it is Peanutty's turn.
All right, I think move. Oops, button. Move. How do I move again? Sorry, I switched to the ruler. I don't know how to switch back. Is it the person? No.
So yeah, it's the person, and then the little like crosshairs.
Okay, cool. Oh, there we go. I'm gonna move up about 20, and then having listened to the sounds of the scuffling when Yang was over there fighting with the magman, try to recreate that sound using a minor illusion and put it there so it sounds like we're still fighting. You know, try to plan for the grand escape here, and then come back over and prepare to close the curtain once everybody gets through.
Okay, sounds good. Some cultists are waking up. Another call. Go get the hounds.
Hounds? I don't like the sounds of that.
All right, Donovan, it is your turn.
Okay, Donovan. I'm moving over to here, and pretty much that is it for me. But do want to, be waving people to get in here, and ask Chernika if this space was common knowledge with, the everyday people here. Would they know that? Would the people up at the top, or at the door, would they know that this is here? That's more or less what I'm hollering or asking Chernika.
And I'll kind of step in to kind of answer that. Like I said earlier, you never saw her leave this chamber, and so she would always dismiss everybody before. She would dismiss guests from her presence, not the other way around. So, based on the way that it was concealed, you didn't know about it. She never revealed it to you, and she was trying to kind of, groom you into the service of the cult and woo you a bit. Your best guess is that it's very likely that they don't know about it. Yang, it is your turn.
He's gonna reach into his back pocket and pretty much pull out the gourd that is all of his healing potions. He's gonna take one dose of that, and as he's passing Donovan to go join Peanutty, he's gonna say, "Don't you have a weird, fire pillar that you can make? Might be a good idea to throw it in our backs." And he will start heading his way down.
Sounds good.
I guess I'll move up a couple more steps, just so I'm not blocking the way.
I'll say you could hear this. There's another command that you would hear, and all this coming from the woman. She says, "You go and let the guards watching Arisi's domain. Let them know we're under attack. We've got intruders." And then you hear some feet shuffling.
Arisi's the wind one, right?
Did you say the
Okay.
guards watching those from Arisi's domain?
Yeah,
Oh.
or just watching Arisi's domain. The tunnel to Arisi's domain. Maybe even catch the successful insight check. You get the sense she doesn't know how to refer to it anymore. Maybe she knows that Arisi is gone. But this probably fits with what you've learned about the temples. Is it seems that all four of them are connected, and they're actually in very tight proximity to each other. They're all a segment of this old dwarven city. So, your guess might be that the way to the air temple is fairly nearby.
Okay.
Hobgoblin Captain is now with advantage going to try to break this door down. He's getting some help now. Ooh, not enough. He's still struggling. He's here more shoulders.
Greatest Python.
Yeah.
Whoever made this is a hero.
It is Cherry's turn.
We running. All right.
And so I think at this point, just based on how things have gone, and that the hobgoblins have not managed to break down the door. I think we could kind of hand wave this that you have enough time to get into the tunnel, draw back the curtain and close the door. And they don't know about it. So there might be some lucky rolls. We'll have to figure out whether they investigate this further. But for now, I'm going to take you out of initiative and say that you have managed to get through here. And you can begin to maybe explore it a little bit, or I guess I'll just leave it to you. What would you like to do at the point that you close the door?
Move down the stairs.
So absolutely, you can move down the stairs, and you will enter into a chamber that serves basically as Vanifer's private quarters. There are throw rugs, privacy screens, a couch, and a quartet of comfortable chairs that have been created, that have been placed out here in this cozy space. Gossamer fabrics are draped across the four-poster bed, and there is a desk that sits in the southeastern corner.
Did either Hinati or Charnika hear the female voice outside the door? Like, were we able to hear that from where we were? I'm just wondering if that might have been Vanifer, or if she would know.
So in time, you will eventually hear the female voice. We'll say maybe 5 minutes or so pass, and they finally get the door down. And at some point, Cherry, you'll hear the voice saying, "Where could they have gone? Search the room." And you would recognize the voice is not Vanifer's, but you would recognize it as Lysandra or Lizzie Calderos, one of Vanifer's second in commands. And then you would hear that there's innumerable amounts of feet, scurrying about in that room, searching. And it fills you probably with a bit of anxiety that you're now trapped in an even smaller quarters here in this tight little chamber.
All right. There's nobody in the room.
Doesn't appear to be anybody in the room. Quiet.
Just give this one the same treatment, I suppose, right? Ransack, look for
I would
goodies
agree.
and exits.
Yeah.
Where is me? I am.
Do we have any traps we might be able to set on those stairs? Any ideas?
So there's a bit of searching of the room that is happening. Who's kind of the primary searcher?
What type of search do you want us to do? The looking kind or the poking around kind? I'm good at looking around, not good at poking through things.
Okay, so Yang, you could do a perception check. Was there someone that is doing the poking around stuff?
Peanut.
Okay.
Yeah, he'll do it.
You can give me.
I don't know if he's good at it, but he'll do it anyway.
You can give me an investigation check. Okay. So Yang, you're looking about, probably hoping that you see something that might serve as an exit, and you're confident that there is no outlet beyond this room. Peanut, you go and you're poking about a bit. Eventually you'll end up over by the desk and start poking around there. You will find a secret compartment in the bottom of one of those drawers that contains a wand and a scroll. A spell scroll.
Is it Can I tell by looking at the scroll what it is? What it's for?
Give me an Arcana check. A 15. So there's a real answer, and then there could be a fun answer. So what would you hope it to be?
Teleport.
Teleport? Okay. So I'm willing to say there's a chance it's a teleport spell. So why don't you roll me a D6 feels too gracious. Let's call it a D10. If the D10 is a 1, then it is a teleport spell. 10% chance.
1. Oh.
Oh man, okay. So it is a scroll of a spell that you're probably not super familiar with, but a scroll of a spell called Wall of Sand.
Interesting.
Oh, the Planet Buster wants you to reroll. I'd say okay, you can spend 1 reroll if you want on that.
Oh, all right.
I guess it still says fleeting luck. It shouldn't say fleeting luck.
I think that's a smudge there. Are you sure that's what it says?
Again.
That's again a
Same one.
Okay, you had to do it. So, it's a wall
Yeah,
of
good
sand.
idea, Planet Buster. All right, that might be useful from the sound of it. I don't know what a wall of sand is exactly, but should we try to put it on the stairs?
Not yet.
All right.
So I think you've done some searching, you found some things. I think I'm gonna make a roll to see if the goons up top find the secret door. And I think it would probably be primarily a hobgoblin and a cultist. I'm gonna have I'm gonna have one hobgoblin do a roll, and I'm gonna have one of the cultists do a roll. And if either one of them hits the DC I'm looking for, then they will find this door. Cultist does not have a bonus, but rolled a 19. So you hear, boss, I think I found something. So I'm gonna try to slow play this. I'm gonna give you guys chances to do things, but you clearly hear they have identified, and they're talking in the general direction of where the door is. So you've got a pretty good sense, like, you don't have a whole lot of time.
Are we sure there's no way out of here? Well, he'll start undoing his straps. This is gonna hurt.
When they start piling down, I'll hit behind their lines with Moonbeam, and that way, if for the ones behind to save their companions, they will have to come through it, and we'll just eradicate the ones that are in front of it. So
I can get the jump to start. I can do a little something.
pull out all your tricks. So,
And as you say that, the straps fall off, his hand wraps are off, and his hands are just like completely black and like purple. And then from them, like long eldritch claws begin to appear, and I'm going to use my eldritch tattoo, I'm trying to remember the exact term for it is, and get that active. Eldritch Claw Tattoo.
Interesting. So that's the color of your tattoo is black and purple.
Oh, yes. In short, my range is increased by 15 feet, and I do an extra d6 of force damage on a hit.
Sorry, I'm just setting up here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, if we get some light, that'd be great. I can't see shit.
Setting up the conga line here. About to come down the stairs.
Looks like it's you and me, Donovan.
Yep. That's all right.
Do we want to cut them off after they get down the stairs or upstairs? Where are you thinking of putting the moonbeam?
As they come pouring in, I'll just hit right into kind of the, mid-rear, I suppose.
Perhaps we can walk with it forward.
Walk with it forward.
Like we say, just behind it, we walk forward. And then you keep moving it forward. We take more steps forward, take out the next site group. Just
Well, the
push
problem
with
is moving a moonbeam.
Should probably be right up against them. Like, they have to stand in it if they want to. At least for me, because I'm melee.
So you guys can keep talking. You just let me know like when you're set and when you're.
I'm set.
Okay.
We're set.
Tokens are where you want them.
Yep.
All right.
Charnika is gone.
Oh,
Nice.
I don't see
sorry.
her on
I
the
don't know
map.
what's going on.
This,
This
oh,
there
like
she is.
corner here.
She's in the shadows.
The shadows, apparently.
I can't see shit. Get out of there. What do you expect me to do?
All right.
No one's got a torch, light, something.
Those shouldn't be there.
So it's
Go-
going to be at the top of the stairs, then, Donovan?
Huh?
So, sorry, so it's going at the top of the stairs?
Once they move in, depending on where they line up, I'll probably drop it here. There will be some people behind it. There will be some people in front of it. And we'll just have fewer to deal with because if any of the guys in the back want to come up, they're going to have to go through it to get to us. So I'm basically cutting it off so that we're not having to face everybody at one time. They're gonna any of the later ones that come in, any of the reinforcements are basically gonna be injured.
Oh, okay.
All right.
And you said we had a +3 to initiatives, right?
That is correct.
So
Yes.
I'm actually at a 22.
The door opens and you can roll initiatives.
26, dang.
All right. It looks like things start maybe right where you want them with Donovan at the start. So the door opens. There's two of the cloaked figures have opened the door. They've got scimitars drawn and they're kind of looking down cautiously down the hallway.
Okay. This first round, I'm gonna hold my action and go on. After they, move in, more or less, is my to drop my moonbeam.
Okay. That sounds good. Yang.
Well, I can't really do that just yet. So let's see, that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. That's as far as I need to go right now. Actually, I think it's one more step I need. Poop. And these two fellas right here are going to get some attacks on them. Starting with the guy on the right.
Okay.
Eldritch Claw, number 1.
That'll hit. $11 points. All right, he's still up.
Attack number 2.
This is on the same guy or on the other guy?
Same guy.
Same guy. Okay. That one will miss.
And we'll switch with the bonus action martial arts to the other guy on the left.
Okay. This one will hit. The 21 hits the other guy.
Nice.
1d6. For 12 points.
He goes down.
That's it.
All right. Hobgoblin is up. You just hear like that same gruff voice. Move forward, move forward. That's why we send in the grunts first. He gets up right here. And then he will attack Yang. He's got longsword up. He gets 1 attack. 22.
You are on a roll. Yep.
And 4 points of damage. And then it is Cherry's turn.
Alrighty. I am. Very good. And then I would like to rage. And
Nice.
attack them. Just. Alright, so gonna be 2 swings with
Great axe. A 14 and a 15. Both of those will not hit.
damn.
Now you
All
do
right.
have 4 rerolls, just so you know.
Go for it.
Alright, sure.
We
I'll
use them or lose them.
That's fair. Yeah, I'll
Chat will
try
not
to
buy
reroll.
us more.
To go back to that. Damn.
That will hit.
Ooh. Okay. Damage.
And
10. And I think there's a +2 to that.
okay, so 12 points to this guy.
Yeah.
He'll go down.
All right. Yeah, cannon fodder indeed. It's my turn.
All right, cult fanatic here is he's gonna cast spiritual weapon, and he's gonna pop it right behind Yang and try to kind of backside hit you. $15.
Miss.
And then kind of simultaneously he casts Sacred Flame at you. Next save on that.
The monk's strength, I see. Let's see. Dex save.
It's like he's trying to distract you with the light while the thing tried to hit you, but didn't quite work. So you're
16.
good there. He then backs up like out of the way. He's just, you hear him say, "I did my part. You go in there."
I'm gonna have a quick DM question.
Yes.
So my tattoos let me have a range of 15 feet when I make melee attacks. Would that can be considered reach, or just when I'm attacking?
Just when you're attacking.
Okay, that's it.
Hobgoblin Captain is up, and he's just commanding his guards. Go, come on. They said there was only 4 of them. And it backs up out of the way, out of eye shot of the staircase. Peanutty.
All right, move over here, get a better look. That's not the captain, is it? That's a regular old hobby.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna hit him with a couple of blasts then. There's. Oh.
All right.
Nice.
Critical hit and
Only 5 though.
only 5.
And then the second little guy misses, I think. Oh, I shouldn't assume. It's a 12.
That one will miss. Yep.
12. All right. And I'll just move over a little bit more, and then that's going to be it, pretty much, I think.
All right, Hobgoblin here, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's going to get up to right here. And he's going to take a swing at Charnika. And he gets to roll a d4 onto that. Does a 14 hit?
No. 16.
All right, so that one will miss. Second Hobgoblin will move in. Gonna try to attack Yang. Longsword. $14 to hit.
We'll miss.
Back to the top. Donovan's turn.
Okay.
Now, you had Moonbeam readied? Was that right?
That was going if these guys ended up coming down, they were moving up. The trigger was that when the people got down here, that it was going to go up. My companions ran up, so tactic has changed a little bit. So I will just run up.
Because I think you'd lose the spell slot.
Oh, do you?
Yeah. If the trigger on a leveled spell doesn't go off by the time. We could say no for this time if you didn't know about that rule.
I didn't. That's fine. I will. If rather than lose it, I mean, I'm fine if that's what the rules are. That's what they are. I will go ahead and just drop the moonbeam then right here.
Yeah, let's do that. If you want to throw that in the chat, then we can drop the template on there.
Oops, sorry.
And so then this will take effect on the start of their turn. So I'll just remember that it was 12 damage. All that. So.
Okay.
Oh, it didn't give the template, did it?
It did not.
I just put a little circle there. Cool. So then it's your turn.
Okay, so that's my reaction. So I actually still have an action then now.
Yeah, we'll just kind of play loose with the trigger and say like you could use your action to drop that there, and then now it's the start of your formal turn for the round.
Okay. So 20, 25. So I move up 30 here, and so then you can hold an action once their turn. Once the last guy's turn goes, I will use my reaction to use my action to move it. Is that good? Can we do that?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. All right.
Next up is Yang.
I'm going to trip the fellow that's in front of me. So I will pull up an athletics check.
Right. Beat a 2. Oh,
Oh,
you got him.
got it.
He tripped him.
You got it. He is knocked prone. I'm going to then attack him.
That'll hit.
Plus 1d6.
Okay, he goes down.
I got one more attack, martial arts, and I will maul the fella next to him. Don't think a 13 hits.
That one does not.
Tip.
Ternika.
Right. Yep. Just gonna hack and slash at the guy in front of me. It's an 18 hit?
The 18 hits.
Okay. So, we'll just take one shot.
And that would be 9 slashing, right?
Yeah.
This one goes down.
Yeah, I think that's my turn.
And then I will move
Move it.
my move it. Yep.
How far up do you want to move it?
To right there.
Sounds
Center it
good.
right there. I can't see anybody, but hopefully I got lucky.
Cult Fanatic is up. Gonna bonus action try to swing with the spiritual weapon. Maybe at Donovan. He's gonna try. Miss. And well, he'll cast. I'm just trying to see if he got line of sight. Maybe he's got a step there. He'll try to cast Hold Person on Chernika. A DC 11 Wisdom save.
Yeah, +3 Charnika. So you know.
Thank you.
And no problem. He moves back and he's just calling up, "They're coming! They're coming!" Hobgoblin Captain has to make con save.
get him?
Yeah, you got him. He was there.
You're right on him.
So nice.
14.
That I think is the DC.
Okay, so he'll take
he would
6.
take 6.
You just hear him say F this, and he says, I'm gone. And he moves 5, 10.
God doesn't get paid enough.
So he gets up there. All right. Peanutty, it is your turn.
All right. Sounds like he sunk his battleship, Donovan. Good placement. I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Should I see if I can see anybody? Yeah. 35, 40, 45. Bam. Perfect. And slash this guy in the face with a booming blade.
That'll hit.
Right. That's 9 slashing and a little bit of thunder. 8.
Ooh, wow. Okay. He is still up. He has to make a check. He's got a shield of faith up. Makes it. Okay. He's looking pretty rough after that hit.
Alright.
Donovan, it is your turn.
Okay. I move up there. And I'm going to use my action to move the moonbeam. Whoops, I closed the door. Didn't mean to. Everything went dark. If you can open that back up. But I want to put the moonbeam on that door.
Sounds good.
Basically right here. Right. So I think that should be about 60 feet. I guess let me ruler that. Yep.
Sorry, I should have done this.
Ew. Oh my.
Just keep rolling.
Yeah.
I believe in us.
Good lord.
I believe in us too. I do.
It's still going.
Go on.
Yang, it's your turn.
He is in a primal sense of frenzy. Let's see, 15 feet will get him here.
Oh my goodness.
20, 25. I can see a cult fanatic right in front of me. He's gonna get mauled. Attack number 1.
That's a hit. He goes down.
Oh shit, I can see the doorway. And let's say for the remainder of his movement, he's got like another 20 feet he can move. 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. I can get to this side of the door.
You just hear like there's a bunch of commotion up there and like kind of rabble once the moonbeam shows up, and you just hear that female voice say, "Hold! Hold!"
And you can tell he's just ready to go out and pounce some people.
Sounds good. There is a Magman that comes strolling down the hallway. All right. Constitution saving throw. What was? Do you want to roll some damage
Some
for
more-
this round
some-
for the moonbeam?
Sure.
6. Okay. I think what I'll do is just have you roll, like, because there's probably going to be so many things. Like, each round we'll just re-roll that damage and it'll apply for that round.
Sure.
So there is a Hellhound that'll move through the moonbeam. Take that.
Does that do the extra moonbeam effect? What was that? The thing it does to lichens? Or it's probably not, huh? Or, I don't know what a hellhound is.
It's a hound
Bad
from
news.
hell.
No, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say it charges in right there. It uses its dash to get there. Cherry, it is your turn.
Alright. Gotta see what's going on. Okay. Mm. 30. Right, we're just gonna go through the gap, run up to a Hellhound, and take a swing.
All right.
Well, 2.
That'll hit.
Sorry.
And that one will miss. All right. So 15 points.
Yep.
All right. Hellhound's looking a little rough. It's gonna hold action. Another Hellhound will move through the moonbeam. And save. So 6 points. Runs up, gets to right here. That Hobgoblin Captain is starting in the moonbeam. He'll make a con save. I think that's saved, so he'll take 3. And move out of that. Ready in action. Magman. The Magmen are so small that I'm kind of ruling that they're able to skirt around the moonbeam, but anything that's medium or whatever is going to have to go through that to breach the door. So he gets there. Cultist up here holds. Okay, here's the fun turn.
I'm gonna need you to define fun.
Fun for us, fun for you.
Mm-hmm.
Fun for me. There's some spell casting that happens, and you can see the form of a robed woman. Fairly young looking, maybe like early 20s, blonde hair. And just kind of like a mean girl kind of look to her. And she's starting to cast a spell, and she's going to drop a fireball in.
Ooh.
I just want to see if I do this, will I get the template? Okay.
Hey, Dunny, I'm gonna need that protection back just for a sec. I'll give it
Right.
All right. So it is a DC 14 dexterity saving throw.
Wow.
And everyone made the save.
Wow.
Yeah. I gotta do absorb elements on top of that, just in case.
We knew what we were getting ourselves into.
Mhm.
So Yang takes 13. Charnika is resistant and saved, so you will take 6 points. Donovan saved and is resistant, so you take 6 points. Peanutty saved. So it would have been 13. You're casting absorb elements. So you take 5 points. Right?
I think 6. Is it 6?
It gives you resistance. 6 is the damage when you hit somebody with it.
Gotcha. I gotcha. So it's resistance. So you take 6. Yep.
Okay.
And the dogs are immune, so not too terrible.
I'm looking like half the Yang I used to be.
Hobgoblins, ready. Peanutty, it is your turn.
All right. Can we still see her? The one who just did that? Is she one of those ones up here? Or up in the... Is she standing in the doorway? I'm gonna shoot her if she is.
You can't see her from where you're standing.
Okay. All right, let's go. I'll go for whoever this is right here.
Okay. Sounds good. That is a hellhound.
Oh.
Ooh.
All right.
Oh, that's a concept.
I'm gonna use a re-roll on my concept. I took damage for that moonbeam.
Gotcha. Yep. Makes sense. You do the reroll there.
All right, missing a crit.
Okay, so concentration check is good. I'm missing a crit. Okay, so let's see, that was 9 points of damage. Okay. All right, so one of those mystical throwing knives strikes to the side of the hellhound and it lets out a roar or a growl, snarling and spitting lava, fire just dripping out of the side of its mouth. Anything else, Peanutty?
And then hiding over here.
All right. Cultist is good. All right, another hellhound will traverse through the moonbeam. Makes the save. See, we're still on the same route.
Yep, 3 points.
He moves through. Gets to right there. We'll use his fire breath. DC 12 dexterity saving throw for Yang.
Oh, come on, you monk bastard, you. I'm re-rolling.
Yeah, there's 2 rerolls. Alright, that'll be the save, so you take half. Holy
Yikes.
Ow.
So 11 fire damage.
I'm no longer half the Yang he used to be. He's about a quarter of the Yang he used to be.
Oh.
Ready.
I'll be the first to admit I didn't take these dogs seriously enough.
All right, the one in the moonbeam will do a con save. Doesn't hit it, so it takes the 6. This one gets to here. Breathing fire. He's gonna breathe it in Charnika's direction. So Charnika, dexterity saving throw. All right, so you make it, and you're resistant. So you'll take 5 fire damage. That will bring us to a new round. So we're at the top, and it is Donovan's turn.
Okay.
Roll that beautiful moonbeam damage.
Oh, yeah, I should probably do that.
Big money.
Where is it?
Moving the moonbeam.
No, I'm just rolling
Oh.
the damage.
Ooh, much
gotcha.
better.
Yeah, that's a bigger one. That's a lot better.
That's nice.
Okay. And then oops. There we go. I move up to here. Let me get a measurement. I pull out my holy symbol of St. Cuthbert and shout at these things to be gone. Flee from me, foul beasts. And I am going to do my channel divinity. And I am doing my abjure the extraplanar. Which is, as an action, you present your holy symbol and each aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, or fiend within 30 feet, wisdom saving throw, or be turned.
They're gonna hit the Magmans as well.
Correct.
Wisdom, right?
Wisdom, DC 14.
Okay, Magman 1 fails. Magman 2 makes it. I gotta start using some symbols here.
Hopefully this will make those hellhounds run right through the moonbeams. So that's my plan.
This one, wisdom, or the doggy. 14 was the DC.
Yeah.
Okay, that one makes it. Second one.
God,
Wow.
God damn it.
Third one. Holy shit. Fourth one.
Calm down for a minute.
There, you got
Use-
one. You got the
All
It's the other
right,
side of the
yeah.
dice once in a while.
one right by you.
All right.
He was really scared of you.
I had a
He was
bad
right next to you.
week. I had to hack Foundry and make myself feel better.
Damn.
So,
Damn.
I think that was all of them.
There's some
2
willful
Magmans.
doggies.
Yep. Okay.
One Magman and one Hellhound.
All right. Anything else from Donovan?
No. Ineffectual.
Yang's turn.
I'm gonna spend a key point. I'm gonna do flurry of blows. Question for you. I'm gonna dedicate my action to the attack action. Can I use my flurry of blows first, or do I have to do my attacks first?
I don't know. Do it however you would like to do it, is what I'm going to say.
Because I get special things on my flurry of blows. That's why I'm asking.
Okay. You can do it the way that is advantageous to you.
I would like to do the one that helps me, please. So I'll do my flurry of blows on this pupper right here. First attack. Where is it? Not inventory, silly.
$22 is going to hit.
He will take this much damage. I need him to make I want to say DC 13 dexterity saving throw or be knocked prone.
Right, he is prone.
Second attack. Oh, DC is 14. Oops, did not roll advantage. My fault. But I assume a 20 will hit.
Yeah, you can check your crit.
Same number.
Same
All right.
number.
And with this one, I'm going to just boop him right in the snoot. He can no longer take reactions for the turn. He'll take an additional 11 points.
All right.
I'm going to back up away from him into the corner, away from firebolt distance. And I have 2 more attacks. Attack number 1.
This is on the same downed one.
Yep.
Yep.
And attack number 2. I'll roll the damage after.
Probably only need 1 attack on this one.
We will find out. 1d6. Boop.
That'll take him out.
Right. And I guess that next attack, I would take 1 step forward, then 1 step back again. On the...
Sure.
I can probably step up to here, see the one that's right behind, right here, because I don't want to hit the one that's turned.
Yep.
I'll hit this fella with that 27.
Yep, that'll hit.
And damage. 1d6. Force. Another 13. And with the remainder of my movement, it's just gonna go in the corner.
That sounds good.
I'll be right back, Alex.
Okay. This Magman right here is up. Gonna get up right here, try to attack you, Cherry. Oof. That one. Right, it's a miss. Alright, Cherry, it's your turn.
Alright. I am going to. I'm going to take my first attack at Hellhound. And I'm going to go reckless for this guy.
Yep, that'll hit.
Alright.
And just to be clear, are you you're attacking the Magman, right?
No, I'm attacking the Hellhound.
The Hellhound is turned, just so you're aware.
Oh, so like...
If you hit it, it'll end the turn.
Never mind then. I will attack the Magman.
Okay.
Sorry, did I roll?
Alright, he will blows up. So you can give me a dex save. And you make it. So... Oh, it's probably not going to do it now, is it? There we go. You'll just take 1 point of fire damage.
Okay. That.
Cultist.
And I'm gonna move around.
Okay.
And I'm gonna sit. Wait, sorry, what?
Did you want to do your second attack then?
Yeah, can I do my second attack on
Sure.
other Dougie? I'm sorry, Dougie. That is reckless.
That'll hit. $11 points. All right.
And that's my turn.
Hellhound here will move 5 and 15, 20. He'll move through the moonbeam. He will fail. I think it was 16 points.
That's what you said, yeah.
All right. Does anybody? Oh, okay. I'll ask Donovan. Donovan's here now. Hellhound, your plan worked. Hellhound ran back, took the 16 points of damage from the moonbeam.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just with turning. Is it when you or an ally attacks the creature, or is it when it takes damage that it nullifies the turn?
Boy, that I don't.
I don't
know.
remember the verbiage.
It's a paladin ability. I have to look it up quick.
Yeah, well, it's a turning ability.
We are about to learn. Channel Divinity.
Paladin.
Uh,
Watchers.
My explanation here doesn't say anything.
On a failed save, the creature's turn for 1 minute or until it takes damage.
Until it takes it. Okay.
Or
Gotcha.
until. Yep, there you go. Yep, it is there.
I think.
I don't know if she'd want it, but does she get an opportunity attack on it if she wants it?
Could have, but
That
then she would have done damage to it down there, which would have been not
Right. Yeah.
very good. So
Right.
this is the way you wanted this to play out.
This is the way.
Well, actually, the way I wanted it to play out is all of them would have been turned.
Yeah, right.
Mhm.
It'll manage to
Run away
get
and not come back.
there, and that's the end of its
Right.
turn. Hobgoblin Captain, just ready to action. This little Magman is gonna move. Gonna get to right there. Try to. Oh no, this is the one that's turned. So he's going to likely just. Well, I guess if he makes the save, he might survive.
He's gonna blow up and act like he knows nobody. Oh,
He has
Weren't they
one
avoiding
hit
him?
point left.
get him, little buddy.
Oh shit! It's like right here. Okay, so he'll be like right here at the end of his turn. Cultist. Okay. She's back.
Mm-hmm.
Fireball.
Oh my gosh, again.
She's the wizard, and she has fireball.
No.
Just introduce her to burn.
He's gonna
Be a
cast
match made in
actually Ice Storm.
match.
So different spell this time. She mixes it up. So this is a DC 14 Dexterity saving throw. Ice Storm deals a mix of bludgeoning, 2d8 bludgeoning damage, and 46 cold damage.
Oh,
So this will hit
Charnika
everybody except Yang.
and
Is it-
Charnika and Peanutty +3. It's a dexterity save.
Yeah.
to absorb elements. Dang, blast it. Missed it.
Oh my god.
There is one reroll for you could fight over who gets the reroll.
You got it, Donovan. Donovan.
You
I
said it's
got
a
it.
+3 for a save?
Yeah.
For the
Oh,
paladin save?
Then the paladin's the only one that needs it, right?
Sorry, Alex, this isn't considered an attack roll against, right?
Not an attack
Saving.
roll, yeah.
Okay. So, and dex save?
Dex save.
All right.
Oh wait, how much did you say we have? +3?
+3. So you're
Oh, so
fine.
my 11
You're
made it.
fine.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nice.
Well, you're not fine, but you'll take less damage.
There's nothing about this that is fine.
No. Okay. So I think you all saved. So you'll take 3 bludgeoning damage and 6 cold damage. Except you're casting absorb elements.
Mm.
So for in your case, then it's 3 cold damage.
Do the Hellhounds also have to make a save?
Oh, that's true. Yeah, the dogs are there.
So you
Dogs
said
don't like the cold. Maybe.
3
Yes.
bludgeoning and 6 cold?
Yeah.
And that was for when you've saved? So if I have resistance currently, is it that or is it something lower?
Then you would take 1 bludgeoning. Let's see. This dog right here was just about dead. He goes down.
Yeah.
This one's looking pretty good. And then she moves out of the way. Peanutty, it's your turn.
All right. Go up here and ascertain the situation. No wizard in sight, huh?
No wizard in
She
sight.
keeps-
He moves out
she
of the way.
keeps-
Yep.
Fire
in the hole and then backs out.
Oh, come on, let me see ya. Go
ahead.
for this hellhound right here. Is healthy looking, huh? That's hellhound. I
Pretty,
can't see what they are. They're all dark.
pretty healthy, yeah.
All right, I'm gonna try to. I'm just gonna hit it. I'm gonna hit it with this booming blade.
All right. 14 points of damage.
Yeah.
Don't
Oh,
you
and,
also add a little extra?
Yeah, little bludgeoning and cold, right, from that thing I just absorbed, which is or is it just cold? Probably
Just
just
cold.
cold is an element, right? 4.
4. All right. Awesome. All right. It's still up.
All right, that's good.
That was my con save too for the moonbeam.
Okay.
Alex.
Cool. It's still up.
Like-
Ooh, okay, that Hellhound Peanutty.
Oh, I should do those too for the for Donovan's protection.
Yeah, yep.
Oh no.
Sorry. Here's 1 and 2. Yeah, good.
No problem.
You're an expert.
I have to see if the fire breath recharges on this hellhound. And it does. But it's going to do a fire breath,
Oh.
which will hit you and Cherry. So Peanutty and Cherry, give me dex saves.
Crap. Oh no. Dag blast it. I'll just do the concentration tools before I forget. Oh, concentrate.
Don't got any more
my.
absorb elements in the
Good
tank.
Lord.
There is one reroll.
Oh,
Wait,
really?
wait, I'm sorry. This reroll was used, right? This was used by Donovan. I guess
I think it was, yeah.
Sorry.
I'll just take it.
Psych.
Psych!
Psych.
I forgive you.
Let's see. Cherry had a 4 on the dex save, and Peanutty, yours was the 6, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So for Peanutty, it's 8 fire damage.
Oh, 8.
For
Okay.
Cherry, it's 4 fire damage. And that is the Hellhound's turn. Boop, 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 boop.
They're all just waiting.
Yeah.
It's all of who's gonna be the brave one to go up there first.
Donovan is up.
Okay. Can I... Let's see, one. It's like darkness there. Is there any light given off by these guys? Because I mean, I can't see the token. Can I move past to here? Can you see if that's...
You know, I'm not going to be too pedantic about this. I think there should be like maybe just a little bit of light in there. Like you could see them.
Okay, well,
I'm just relying on the designers that created this map that they put light where they should have, and I would say you can see down that hall.
okay. I am going to pull out my Mace of Disruption as I move up.
Okay, gotcha. So either way, you'd have a bit of light.
Yeah.
Coming with you. All right, and this is on the Hellhound down here. That'll hit.
Yeah. Okay. $13 damage, and if the target has 25 or fewer hit points after taking this damage, it must succeed on a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw or be destroyed.
Oof. No need to do that because it had 12 hit points, so you managed to take that one down.
Yeah.
Okay. And then I continue up and take my second swing with Mace of Disruption on this guy.
That'll hit.
Same thing,
Okay.
10 points if it has 25 or fewer hit points. It is, let's see, when you hit a fiend or an undead. On a successful save, the creature becomes frightened of you until the end of your next turn. So even on a...
Wow.
All right, he's frightened.
Okay, and...
This is pretty darn good.
Yeah.
And I forgot to do that. And that is the new Moonbeam.
New Moonbeam. Okay. All right. Next up is Yang.
He's looking real haggard. He's gonna take a little second to himself, take a solid deep breath, and as he does, his wounds just seem to somewhat diminish. Not completely, but just enough so, as he's going to use wholeness of body and regain 18 hit points.
Very nice.
So I'll use the ability.
Oh,
Gonna move a little bit. See what I can see up there. Oh boy, that's still a lot. And then he moves back.
Ternika.
Terry's gonna try and scoot up next to this. Oh. Is this the same as the other one that if I bop it?
No,
Effect.
this one isn't turned. It's frightened because of the basic disruption. So I think you're good to hit this.
Okay, cool. That's a situation. At least try. Hit.
13. Right. That'll miss. The 18 hits.
Alright.
Nice.
15 points. 18 points, right?
I think 17.
17. It goes
Yeah.
down. So all
Alright.
of the hellhounds have been dispatched.
All dogs go to heaven eventually.
But not these ones.
You hear again another voice. Hold, hold, hold! Anything else, Cherry?
I'm just trying. Yeah, I'm just gonna get a little bit. Just by 2 squares, and that's it.
All right. Pass. The Hobgoblin Captain will get right here. Nah, I'm gonna say you can't see. Magman. Magman right here will step up, try to attack you, Cherry. Misses. A spiritual weapon gets cast and it's going to try to bonk you, Cherry. The 7 will miss. You hear, Cherry, the voice of the wizard. Lizzie. She says, Cherry, I am afraid to inform you that your cousin isn't here. You shouldn't have returned.
Well, then where is she?
She's down speaking with the Doom Dreamer and she hasn't returned. I don't suspect she will. And neither will you.
Oh.
The big one.
I mean, you can just let us go then.
She casts Cone of Cold down the hall. This is gonna hit this cultist that apparently she doesn't give a shit about. The Magman, Cherry, Donovan, and Peanutty. And this one's a con save.
Con save. Charnika, you have +3, so you know.
Okay, thank you.
Peanutty saves. Cherry saves. Donovan does not.
Oh my.
This is all cold damage. Help me with my math. 19 is half of that.
Yes.
Mhm.
So for Donovan, you don't have any resistance to cold, right?
I don't.
So 38 cold for you. Chernika, 19 cold for you. And then Peanutty, any reactions or things that you're employing?
Absorb.
You're doing absorb?
Using
Okay.
all my slots on absorb.
Okay. Then for you, that would be 9 cold.
I'm currently resistant to cold
Oh, you're currently... Okay, so...
and raging.
Oh, nice.
Okay, if you got resistance to cold, then you're 9. She looks frustrated when you don't drop, and she moves a bit out of the way. Hobgoblin.
No.
Did that Magman die?
Yeah, he's dead. He's dead. I'm not even gonna bother. Peanutty, it is your turn.
All right. I want to say hi to this lady if I can. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I see her.
Oh, here, that's the moonbeams there.
Oh, do I have to step through that to get out of here? Yeah, huh?
Mhm.
Currently, to get out, yes.
Okay. Oh, by the way, I should do a concentration or concentration.
Well, yeah, that might. I mean,
Oh, yeah, well,
Donovan has to make
yeah.
one too.
I mean, for the previous.
Yeah,
What's
I
your,
have a,
what's your DC? 19?
I think my
Oh,
DC
shit,
is 19.
So it might not be there. Oh, he made it.
You're
I
a
did.
trooper.
Wowzers.
You are
All right.
one hardy guy.
So I wouldn't be able to step past the door without moonbeaming myself, huh?
Correct.
Okay. Well, right there, I could see her. Right? She's one of these, right?
From where
One of
you
these,
are standing, yes, you can.
I'm-
She's this one, so you can
All
see
right.
her.
Hey, you. Eat this. I'm gonna throw a couple of knives at her. Oh, bonus action. Make her my curse target or hexblade curse. And then tag at her. And that one. Dang. Blast it. Double miss.
A 9 and a 9. Yeah, those will miss, unfortunately.
Crap. All right. I'll just stay there.
All right. With you there, I just have to check. There's a couple of readied actions that are gonna. Some javelins are
Ooh.
coming your way from these hobgoblins in the back. Or sorry, not javelins. Longbow attacks. $12 misses.
Miss. Yeah, miss. It's a 18. Or is it 18? Let me check.
19
Yeah,
to hit.
18. Dope. That is.
There's 3 points of damage. Miss.
All right. Concentration. Oh, is the 10 for the concentration? That's what I got.
That'll make it.
Good.
Let's see. I feel like there was one more. Yeah. Hobgoblin Captain is throwing a gem. But he misses. So you manage to kind of duck and weave, and you're dodging. Just one of the arrows hit you. Okay.
That must look funny to everybody down the stairs. It's just like all this crap flying through the door. Yeah.
Okay, I think this is the cultist that had died. I just need to remove him. Okay. All these cultists are holding. Hobgoblin's in the back. There's one that's taking a shot on his regular turn at you, Peanutty. $19 to hit.
Nice,
And
yeah.
9 points of damage.
Gah.
Another hobgoblin shot at you. 14 misses. Top of the round, Donovan. You might be muted.
Sorry about that. I was eating some peanuts. I want to move the moonbeam to here as my action.
All right.
That was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is where I get to, and then I will. Bonus action, Shield of Faith.
Sounds good. That'll bring us to Yang.
Yang is pumped up. He's ready to go. Let's see, 5, 10, 15. He can be here. I can see there's an opening. 15,
opening.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Action. We are gonna dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh, wall. Come on now. There's no wall there. There's a door.
Just trying to. Okay.
I can see everything. I will bonus action patient defense and skadoodle right her.
Awesome.
Oh, crud.
What?
You know what? I would like. Can I not do Shield of Faith yet?
Sure.
Okay.
Concentration spell, isn't it, right?
Correct.
Oh, yeah. Good call.
I
Good
forgot
call.
about that, but yeah, I'll do that at the beginning of my next turn.
Okay. Yang, when you step there, this fella here is going to take a feeble scimitar strike.
Disadvantage.
I miss. All right. Anything else, Yang?
That is all.
Chernika.
Let's move. What can I see? I cannot go through the door, can I?
I'll just put you through there.
Thank you. 15.
I just imagined her Kool-Aid manning her way right through the wall.
Boom.
I'm red.
I am here.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that wall's pretty frozen. Just kick it down.
Alright, who's this green at the bottom? Or of the two green ones?
Okay, yeah.
This one's the wizard right here.
That one's the wizard.
The wizard?
The other one is the hobgoblin. When you step through there, the one guy has a ready to actually is going to try to swing his scimitar at you. Does a 19? Yeah, 19 would hit.
Yeah, it does.
And you're still raging?
I'm still raging, yeah.
One point of damage.
If I attack, like, step in close and attack the wizard standing.
I'm sorry, you were cutting out. I didn't capture the question.
Sorry. If I were to step up to the beam, would I be like to attack the wizard?
I'm only hearing parts of it, but I'm guessing what your
She's-
question is if you attack through the moonbeam, would you be impacted by it? And the answer is no. Fine.
Okay. Then I'm gonna attack the wizard. Because Ben's fighting.
Indeed, they are. Mess her up.
Yeah. Wrecker.
Uh, 17 hits. So 6 points, right?
Yeah.
All right.
And we'll take our second attack.
Misses.
That's my turn.
All right. The Putty Patrol is up. So cultist right here is going to try to take a swing at Yang. Is he still at disadvantage?
Disadvantage to the start of my turn.
10 will miss. Captain, Hobgoblin Captain in the Moonbeam. Con save. Makes it. Did we have a new roll? I don't remember.
I don't think we did.
12 points, I think.
12.
It was.
Oh, okay.
All right. He is still up. He's going to step to here. No. Yes, because he's yep. He'll focus on Yang there. Great sword out. What does he make? 2 sword attacks. Disadvantage. Miss. And a miss. Cultist up here. We'll move around, try to attack Yang. Scimitar, disadvantage. 14 will miss.
Get my money's worth for this patient defense.
Yeah.
Cult Fanatic over here has a spiritual weapon up that's going to move up the hallway and hit you, Peanutty.
Oh.
And will miss. They're also going to attempt to cast Hold Person on Charnika. A DC 11 Wisdom saving throw.
You are at +3.
Oh, so you are held, paralyzed for the duration.
Oh, man.
That's bad.
That's bad, okay.
It's bad, okay.
And they will stay there. Lizzie is up. He needs to make a con save. He makes it. It was 12, so she'll take 6. She moves away from Cherry. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Can any of you still see her token?
I can.
The top of it.
She casts a spell and you watch she disappears.
Oh. Dirty bitch.
Hobgoblin is over here, has longbow out. I think is going to take advantage of the stillness of Cherry. Taking a shot at advantage. Does a 14 hit Cherry? I don't think it does.
No.
Second one is up. Same thing. The hobgoblins all seem to recognize what has just happened, but they still can't hit. Peanutty.
All right. Let's unhold her. I'm gonna attack the guy who did hold person on her, which is this
The guy
one
right
here. Yeah.
That one right there. Yeah. I don't know why my
All
pings
right.
aren't working anymore.
I'll just fling a couple of knives at him. Let's see here. Oh, come on. I keep rolling 2s on these. Oh, there we go. Dang, that's a 3rd crit. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
13 points.
Yeah. Or I said, yeah, it is. It is, yeah.
All right. Needs to make a concentration check.
Hey, you, get your damn hands off her.
Just barely, but makes it. So. All right. We've got a cultist here that's gonna step up. This one's gonna try to attack Donovan, I'm gonna say, with the scimitar. 17 misses. Cultist here moves up, is gonna try to hit Cherry. Well, misses.
Wow.
It's probably not so much that they're missing. It's just you're so tough, and your skin is so tough that them hitting you, like, you're just, it's not doing anything.
Always pay for the good armor.
This
Yeah,
one
what's that
over
like?
here is taking a shot with the longbow at Cherry. Misses.
Crazy.
You are the strongest statue there is.
Just
she's
just tell these guys that it's a saving throw, and they'll roll like 20s.
Yeah.
19s.
37.
This one moves over here. They're all trying to swing and hit. Okay, finally, like, one guy gets a crit on Cherry. So you're raging yet. Your rage hasn't dropped quite yet, so he's 2 points of damage.
So it's actually a good thing, I guess. Kind of.
You're just so pissed.
Yeah, I'm really upset.
All right, this guy hits with a longbow attack on Cherry. Okay. This one's going to do a little extra because of a hobgoblin martial advantage ability. That's going to be 14 halved to 7 points of damage to Cherry.
Feeling great.
Guy gets here. He too, like, everybody is just trying to bring you down.
When it rains, it pours. Let's go.
18 to hit.
That'll hit.
All right. So you'll take 2 points of damage. Top of the round, Donovan.
Is Charnika looking pretty rough?
She's looking a little rough. Yeah, she's looking pretty rough.
Okay. Well, I am not going to take a chance on you not, having another round, so I will cast Lesser Restoration on you. That should break the hold, right?
Yep.
They're lost.
Thank you.
Oh, nice.
released from the bindings of the hold person spell. It could probably dish out a bunch of revenge here.
Yeah.
Coming for you.
My action. I'll just step up. Honestly, that's really all that I can do at this point. That way everybody is within 10 feet of me, so any saving throws and everything, everybody will have +3. That's all I can do, but I think that's it.
Yang.
I don't trust mages. And I met this little, sneaky little halfling, goes by the name of Teasley, who had a habit of just vanishing, going nowhere. He's thinking, is this sneaky mage invisible? I'm going to bonus action patient defense, because I'm going to do some reckless stuff. I'm going to step 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So
these are all at disadvantage.
I'll be at disadvantage.
15?
Miss.
Probably as high as it's gonna go. $17?
That's the number.
5 points.
All right.
A miss. And one more from this guy. Oh!
I'll hit.
$22.
I'm still up.
You get away from them.
It's always hobgoblins that are my greatest weakness in any game. Poop. I'm gonna start mauling the location that I remember seeing her at.
Yep. I wouldn't have you roll it if it didn't matter. So roll a disadvantage your attack. That's where she's at.
That little halfling taught me a lot of things.
It's a hit.
And you know what? Because we're gonna be extra mean, I'm gonna need to make a Constitution saving throw or be stunned.
Okay. I'll do that before the damage gets rolled. 14.
I think that's your magic number. It takes 9 points.
9 points. She has to make a concentration check. Which she fails, and now you can see her. Ooh.
Because why not? I'm about to go down anyways. I'll hit her one more time.
It's
Constitution saving throw or be stunned, please. We're gonna do the monk thing.
17.
She is one hardy SOB. 1d6. Come on, big numbers here.
All right, she's still up, but she doesn't look very good.
Too many ones. That's it.
All right. So Cherry
Alright.
is
Gonna hammer.
hitting one of the cultists.
Yeah, just the one, like, sort of one down from her square. Hammer him.
Miss. Hit. This one right here.
Yeah.
All right. So you're still raging, right?
Yes, I am.
Okay. So he goes down. This would be 10 points.
And I'm gonna take a step forward. Stay sort of still. Coming. I want to kill 3 more people before I get to you.
All right. Cultist over here. I guess is gonna try to follow Yang. Is this regular now?
So disadvantage. I do patient
Disadvantage.
defense.
Oh.
Wow.
Wowie kazowie.
Wowie kazow. Wow. 7 points.
There's no longer a Yang there. Boop.
Hobgoblin Captain is going to turn around and look at Donovan and try to use Great Sword on him. Miss. Miss. Cultist up here. 5. Maybe we would get into that spot there. Try to hit Donovan. $13 will miss. Cult Fanatic right here. Still has that spiritual weapon up and is gonna try to hit Peanutty with it. Shoot. Why is that not working? We're just gonna. Oh.
That'll hit. Obviously.
So that will be 8 points of damage.
Right. Constitution or concentration, I mean.
You're holding firm on that.
And he'll try a Sacred Flame on Donovan.
I have to change my name to Orange Juice. So concentrated.
And makes the save. He's going to start to back up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, Lizzie. Lizzie is up. Step in here. And she will cast a 4th level magic missile on Donovan.
Okay.
So 22 points of damage.
22?
I believe so. So
Yeah.
16 plus 3 from first level would be 19.
64 plus 6. Yep.
Am I doing my math right? 22?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
so.
1d4
Yeah.
plus 1 per missile.
I have 22 hit points.
Oh.
Meaning you have 0 now, or you mean now you have 22?
Now I have 0.
Oh, whoa.
On the nose.
We got a couple of downers here on our team.
Yeah. I was going to be
We have half a team.
this next round I was going to be laying hands on myself, so
If you're out there and you're listening, you can hear it. There's some nat 20s that need to be brought up on some death saves. So EXP store is open. That'll bring us to these hobgoblins here. They're gonna focus fire on Cherry. A 19 to hit.
Yep.
4 points. You're raging, so 2 points. Hobgoblin here takes a shot at Cherry. That one misses. Peanutty, it is your turn.
Okay. I knew I chose this for a reason. I'll cast this at 3rd level. Aid. And
Nice.
try to heal us up a little bit.
Wonderful.
Is Cherry looking pretty rough, or is she good? Because definitely those two. And then the third one would be either me or Cherry. I'll give it. If Cherry's looking rough at all, Cherry. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't look great.
Okay.
Less than a quarter.
Hey, why is it only 10? Shouldn't it be 15 at 3rd level?
No, it's 2nd level spell.
Oh, okay.
Much appreciate.
So it's 5, right? 5 to them.
Should be. I think it's 10. Yeah,
Okay.
10.
10.
Because I cast upcast.
Upcast. Okay, gotcha. So very good. So 10. I think Yang and Donovan have got it, but Cherry, just so you know, 10. Your hit point maximum was increased by 10, and your current hit points is increased by 10.
Oh, okay.
Both. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And then as a bonus action, I'll give a bardic inspiration to Cherry. Cherry, give these guys what for?
All right. And what's your bardic inspiration die?
6.
D6. All right. Cherry, do you know what you... Okay, you put the description in there.
Sure.
So I think it's probably attacks, saving throws, and skill checks? Ability checks? Use that
Yeah.
D6 then.
Oh, shit.
The crowd is cheering you guys on. They can see the desperate
Nice.
spot you're in. Cultist here is going to step over Donovan and sees you, Peanutty. Going to try to take a swing at you after you just did that. 20 to hit.
Oh, man. Yeah.
5 points of damage.
$14.
Cultist over here by you, Cherry, is going to take a swing and miss. Hobgoblin still going to try to shoot at Cherry. 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
Will deal to you 4 points of damage. All right, cultist behind you, Cherry, is taking a swing. Oh, a crit. 4 points of damage to you. Another longbow attack at
Oh,
Cherry.
Chipping away.
Oh my
Near
god.
the pincushion.
Oh,
Another
no,
crit.
my gosh. What's
Oh,
happening?
We
This
love
one,
resistances.
this one's a bad one
This
to
is
get crit on.
crazy.
So it's this. So for you, this will be 10 points of damage.
Oh no. Okay, okay. We're still up.
Still up, still up. Okay.
Living on a prayer.
Cultist behind you, Cherry, is swinging. 16 to hit.
That's my armor class.
That's the armor class, okay. You'll take 1 point of damage. Top of the round, Donovan sitting at 10 hit points.
Oh my gosh. Okay. I don't know what to do here. Yang, you got that gal, right?
We'll see what happens. It all depends on what you're doing.
So, if I may, we had some music that was playing that was really like serene and calm, and I was like, that's not the situation.
This will not stand.
I flipped it to the next track, which is called Murder Town.
Oh! We want to listen to Murder Town now.
Murder Town.
Easy.
Okay. I'm way too low on hit points. I'm not going to be good to anybody if I go down. So I'm going to give myself 20 points from my lay on hands. I hate to do that, but
Anything else from Donovan?
One thing I want to check. No, that's an action. It's an action. How far away is
30
30
feet.
Nah, I'm pretty much done with that.
All right.
Well, actually, one thing I will do, I'll take the attack of opportunity and I'll move here.
All right. From Hobgoblin Captain. Misses. That's the one you wanted to miss. The other one. $20 misses. Yang.
He's gonna do a motherfucking kickflip. Gets up, half his movement, and he's ready to maul, dude.
Jack Cartwheel.
Jack Cartwheel is here. Bonus action, flurry of blows.
Yep.
Gonna kill me another mage. Let's see. Fighting style, unarmed. I have 2 rounds left of what's it called? 12.
Miss.
I got another one.
She can't do anything about that.
We'll roll
Oh,
damage first.
do good damage. Good damage.
I will need her to make a dexterity saving throw or be knocked prone.
Nice.
Well, she's
18 points.
she's gonna be prone because she is
Yeah.
dead.
Oh, yeah.
Yes! Hey, guess what? I got 2 more motherfucking attacks, dude! I'm gonna maul me some hobgoblins.
All
This
right.
guy,
All right.
right here. Get an attack. Yang is pissed.
That one will miss.
Damn it. Why is it cocked on a 16 and a 3? That's not even fair, man. I got one more.
That hits. $11 is how many hit points he has. He goes down.
All right. And the only way I can see myself still living, because they all are probably going to gang up on me the second my turn ends, I'm going to run down the hallway because I'm faster than all of them.
All right. So just incurring one attack here from this guy.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That'll miss. Let's see. Is that far enough away from a hobgoblin? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. One more step.
All right.
Into the shadows I go.
The darkness.
The darkness.
Cherry, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm going to do two things. So I'm going to my action drink a potion of superior healing I have.
Okay.
That. I'll roll for that, but then the only other thing, use my bonus action. Can I enter rage at the end of my?
Yeah, you can.
Okay, so that's what I'm going.
All right. And then I'll let you
Yeah. I'll
roll
just-
that and everything, and I'm going to have the Goombas here take their turns. This one's going to, instead of pursuing Yang, who they cannot see.
Oh, I thought this was.
Holy crap, already good.
Good lord.
What's happening?
You're rolling all of them.
Oh, shoot.
32 was your first number.
Yeah.
It was also
Thank
the
you.
best number, so that's good.
I
That's
clicked
over
it
there.
and didn't see
27s
anything
in a
happen, so I
row?
just kept clicking.
What are the odds of that? Wow.
I know.
Cherry. 20 will hit you. You get to make use of all those new hit points you just got. You'll take
Thanks.
1 point of damage.
Thank you.
You can be hit 32 more times.
Yeah. As long as it's just like that every time.
Hobgoblin Captain is going to move up and try to hit Donovan. 20 misses. Ooh. Miss. I thought I was rolling on that crit, and I was like, a crit on this guy would be devastating.
They sure are.
Cultist up here will try to take a stab at you, Peanutty, but because of the way that the door is angled there, I'm going to say you have a +2 to your armor class.
Oh, nice.
It's a little awkward. 19 though.
Oh, missed by 1 because of the door.
Okay, because of the door. Good. That fanatic that had exited for just a second will move up 15. Gonna use his bonus action to try to get that spiritual weapon to hit at you, Peanutty. But that will miss. Then he's gonna cast command on Cherry and command you to lay down. Wisdom saving throw.
You have +3.
Thank you. Gonna need it.
Eight.
On her turn.
On your turn, that's what will happen if this is still active. And then he moves 5, 10, 15. So help remind me of that, Cherry, when it becomes your turn.
Okay.
Hobgoblin over here. Oh man. Yep. I think they're gonna take the bait. They're gonna try to pursue Yang. Perhaps 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Gets to there. Peanutty, it's your turn.
All right. Defensive flourish against the guy in the middle. Here it comes. Botch.
Ooh,
Dang
botch. D6.
Yeah. Oh no.
Oh no.
5.
Oh,
Hey, is that bad?
that's bad.
That's bad. Dang it.
Oh, is it?
I think so. 5 and 6.
That's bad.
You know what though? All right,
Table.
I have to do a quick spot check. If I don't see my card sitting on the table, then you're free and clear.
Perception check.
So how's everyone doing? Everyone...
Oh.
Ah,
I just did some rearranging in this room, and I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find them, but they're sitting there.
That'd be weird if you didn't find him and then you used a reroll. Doesn't make sense.
All right, a little shuffle here, and we will see. This was you were swinging with a longsword.
Yeah.
My stick stuck. Your weapon becomes lodged in a non-damaging part of the enemy or a nearby object. We'll say you jam it into the door and, like, unfortunately, like, you take a swing, it just gets kind of, like, lodged in the crevice of the door and, like, the... Oh, that doesn't really make sense because of the pivot. We'll just say, he, like... you were attacking the cultist. You swing with your long sword, and they just kind of like, kind of grab at it, and they're kind of wrested away from you.
Oh crap! All right. How can I? Do I have to do something to get it back, or?
You either have to kill him or have someone else kill him so you can retrieve the weapon, or you could like use an axe to try to wrest it away from him. But.
All right.
And which guy was it? The guy straight in front of you?
In the middle, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Right here, yeah.
Cool. Anything else, Peanutty?
No.
Do you have like a... Yeah, okay. All right, next up, Cultist. It's actually, incidentally, it's the guy right in front of you. I think he's going to decide that your longsword is just a little cooler than his scimitar. He's going to try to attack you with your own weapon. There's nothing special about the sword, right? It's just a longsword.
No.
Okay.
When he holds it. Yeah, it's regular.
17 hit?
Oh, that's close. Nope. Very miss.
All right. All right. Cultist down by Cherry takes a swing. Uh, 18 to hit?
Me?
Yeah, that's a hit on Cherry.
Yeah.
You'll take 2 points of damage. Hobgoblin. Yeah, all the hobgoblins are just going to take Yang's bait here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Has to use all the movement to get there. Cultist by Cherry. Another one that is trying to strike at you. Yeah, this is death by 1,000 cuts. Absolutely. 16 to hit, Cherry.
That's my armor class.
All right. 1 point of damage. And our
It feels my
other
rage.
hobgoblin runs down there. And let's see, cultist up here. Yep. We'll swing at Cherry. 10 will miss. Top of the round. We've actually made it to round 9 of a combat in 5e. That's
We
pretty
almost
incredible.
made it 1 minute.
It's almost been a minute.
Oh.
Yeah. Donovan's turn.
I'm going to attempt to knock this guy prone, the captain guy.
Captain, okay. You got him. He's prone.
All right, and then I am going to unload on him.
Yep.
$12.
12 points. He's still up.
Whoop.
Luckily, you got the advantage.
Oh, good.
All right. That
Whoop.
will.
All right, hold on. It would have been the 11.
Either way, this one will miss because of his armor class.
Okay.
Okay, so that's gonna. Anything else from Donovan?
I don't think I have anything.
Yang.
The Eldritch Claws get even darker in the shadows. Bonus action, flurry of blows, and I'm gonna just ravage these guys like a wild animal. Let's see, unarmed fighting, number 1.
Anyone hits?
Let's see. 1d6. Boop.
One at the top.
Yep.
All right, he goes down.
The next one, and because it was a bonus action for your blows, you just see his body go flying out down the hallway. Second one. Do. This is my last key point.
Hits.
Might as well use them. Same thing's going to happen to him. Strength save or be pushed 15 feet. If he lives.
$17 points. He's dead. Goes down.
And 2 attacks on the fellow that's left.
That one misses.
Oh. I got one more.
Oh, misses.
I mean, look at this, man. That's not great. That's it.
All right, Cherry, it is your turn.
I was commanded to lay down.
That's right. Yep. So that's your turn, unfortunately.
Okay.
Um,
Do I need to do any kind of save at the end of
I think command is just one
like am I
turn.
stuck?
let's see.
I think it just happens. She
I
already
think
failed to
it
save, right?
just happens. You
Yeah, it
fail.
did. Yeah. I just want to know if like next turn I might be able to.
Oh, okay. Peanut, he's got it up there. It's just one round. Yeah.
Okay.
So
Cool. I lay down. I look very angry. That's okay.
all right. Cultists are going to try to kick you when you're down.
Oh man.
Literally.
An 18.
Yep.
Okay. So 1 point of damage from this one. The hobgoblin captain stands up. Fortunately can't get there because of the moonbeam unless he wants to risk everything. So he's just going to attack Donovan.
When the moonbeam being down because Donovan went down.
Oh, you're right. He would try to go for the cheap fall there then. He's having a hard time with Donovan, so he would go there. So he rolled the 13. I'm just gonna roll one more attack. The 13 would miss, so he's got to get something better. He doesn't, so misses. Second attack. Misses. What I think it's funny, the hobgoblin captain was the guy that was from the very beginning of the encounter. He's still somehow up.
He's still kicking.
Literally.
He just kept getting burned by a moonbeam.
Yeah. This guy up here, he's gonna try to attack you, Peanutty. You have a +2 AC on this one. He'll miss you. The cult fanatic that has been giving you a hard time, Peanutty, moves up. Going to try to smack you with that spiritual weapon.
Oh.
22 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit. Yeah, that's a hit.
3 points of damage.
All right. Oh, Donovan finally loses his fire protection. And
You held on for almost a minute. Fireball.
Yeah. Now suddenly, right? Yeah.
He'll try another command on you, Cherry. DC 11 wisdom save. This time it's stay. Down, stay.
Oh my god. What am I, a dog?
This is the one that went after the Hellhounds earlier, so it makes sense. But you're fine.
The Houndmaster.
The Houndmaster. Goes back into the shadows there. Hobgoblin. There's one hobgoblin left that's dealing with. Well, it's probably better to say Yang has been dealing with them. One attack. Misses. Peanutty, your turn.
All right, two can play at this game. I'm gonna aim at all three of these guys. Wait, drop. Try to get them to all drop their weapons and my weapon. Let's see here. Upcaster can do more targets, right? Yeah.
Guessing command? Hell yeah.
Nice.
So is that 3 targets?
Yeah, or I believe so. I believe so, yes.
And who do you want? The
Third
three
level.
cultists in front of you?
Yeah.
Okay. Wisdom. All right. Hold on. What do they've got a little thing about this, maybe?
Oh.
No, I'm going to say they doesn't apply. Okay. Wisdom saving throw. Okay. Top one fails. Middle one, this is the guy that has your sword. 14 fails, so he drops your sword. He lays down. Well, on his turn anyway,
right.
I guess.
Oh, that's right. Sure.
And they all fail. Although I'll say in the immediate, as the cast a spell, the guy in the middle drops your weapon and you could retrieve it if you want.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. Anything else, Peanutty?
Let's get a little distance there. That's good right there, I think.
Sounds good. All right, so these guys are going to start laying down. It's their turn now. Okay, this one over here. Cherry, you're still prone.
Mm-hmm.
15 to hit. Misses. This one here is going to attack with advantage. Oh, a crit. So 4 points of damage. This guy lays down. Top of the round. We made it to round 10, and it's Donovan's turn. I think you're muted.
Sorry. I am going to attempt to knock that hobgoblin prone again.
You got him.
Okay. I will attack him.
You will hit. And how would you like to finish that guy?
Pretty much I'd hit him with the shield and knock him down and then just run him right through his chest.
You could tell he was about to start bargaining for his life and naming a price, and you cut him off before he could even get started.
And my second attack will then go, I'll stab at the one kind of behind me here. That laid down.
The prone one, yeah. Ooh. I can't imagine a world where he lives.
Oh,
He is
21.
dead like 3 times over.
Okay. And that will be it, I think.
Percy, why is everyone laying down? Lots of command spells being thrown around. It's in right now. It's hot this season.
Tired. We've been fighting for 1 minute. We're tired.
Works.
Yang's turn.
We fighted so long that this is the last round I can use my claws, so I will take 1 attack on the hobgoblin that remains.
That'll hit. He goes down.
Nice.
And with that, out from the hallway, a blood-soaked, black ichor dripping, half manic monk who's crazed is gonna come over and claw these 2 cultists that are right here. I have 2 more attacks. Number 1.
Uh-oh.
Oh! He's a little too manic. He's crazy.
Oh, no.
Oh!
Footsie!
I lose my arm.
Footsie!
Oh!
Your wild swing causes your weapon to strike you in the foot, dealing maximum damage.
I'm down!
Oh, my gosh. Oh,
My maximum damage is, let's see, that plus that is 19.
Shit.
A little too crazy.
It was looking really up for the group, and then that happened.
It's like, and then just falls.
Oh.
Oh my god. Alright. So, Yang's down.
That's it. That's my turn.
Cherry, it's your turn.
Guys.
I'm gonna stand up. And I'm gonna recklessly swing at the guy directly to my left. Third one, kinda. Yeah. Alright, let's go.
Yep, you'll hit him. And there's +2 on that, right?
Yeah, so it's 7 damage.
Ooh, he's still up.
Still up. I'm gonna hit him again.
Oh, you have your inspiration, by the way. I was reminding you.
Oh, right.
Just remind.
That one will miss. Unless you want to try.
Inspiration?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So D6.
D6. Nope.
All right, that converts it to a hit.
Sweet.
And that one goes down.
Alright. That's my turn.
All right, cultist right here is going to try to swing at you, Cherry. One to your lower left.
Okay.
19 to hit.
Yep. They have advantage, by the way, because it's right.
Oh, I will... Just
But
in case.
it's- okay.
Just in case.
Sure.
All right, so you take 1 point of damage. I believe this guy needs to lay down yet. He still hadn't taken his turn for that, so he goes prone. Cult Fanatic. Cult Fanatic. Moves in.
Oh, this jerk.
I'm still here, guys.
Imagine.
Why won't you stay down for Imix?
Save us.
I'm in command now! I don't have a name, but I am in charge. The 13 to hit Peanutty.
Oh, that's a miss.
Yeah. Gonna try to cast Sacred Flame on Donovan. So you have a +3 on that, or is that what it is?
Yeah, my +3 is
Factored
what
in.
is that? Yeah.
I had a feeling with the way your guys' dice go, we're going, I might be able to do this. 8 points.
All right.
And move back to there. Peanutty.
All right. Let me show you how to use this thing. I'm gonna go up and do a defensive flourish on this guy at my feet.
Okay, yeah, it's gonna hit. 14 points. He's dead.
All right. Excellent.
All right.
Yeah. That's that.
The herd is being thinned. There's only a few left here. The numbers game is evened out. This one right here is still just relentlessly like trying to hit at Chernika. 16 to hit.
Yep.
And okay, that'll be for you 3 points of damage. Top of the round, round 11, Donovan.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Who's there?
His eyes get wide and big as you approach.
Yep. There should be an attack of opportunity from this character, if he so chooses.
Yeah, he'll take it.
I will attempt to knock that guy to the ground.
Oh, he goes down. He's prone.
Okay. Sword attack.
13 hits.
Nine points.
All right.
And the next one on him as well.
Hits.
I'm going to go ahead and put a smite in it.
He was planning something nasty, so that's a good call. You take him down.
I do? Okay.
Yep.
Do I need to do my smite? Will that...
You'll expend it because you declared it, but this was enough damage to...
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that he was dead.
Yeah,
so
yep.
I'll go ahead and...
Like I said, he was planning something not great, so...
Yeah,
that
not
was
a
good
very
call.
good one anyway. All right. And that is it for me.
All right. Let's see. Yang, death saving throw?
2-2.
Okay, one save. Cherry.
Right, we're gonna recklessly. I'm gonna hack up the guy between Yang. Try.
That hits. All right. That one goes down.
Oh, sweet. And I'll swing at the other guy.
Hits. He goes down.
Yeah.
I don't think I can do anything else right now, but I will. I'll head over to Yang. Because, yeah. Giving someone a potion takes an action, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's my turn then.
So this cultist right here, by you, Peanutty, he just kind of gets up, like kind of half-assed gets up. He's just like on his knees, and he looks up at you. He drops his weapon, and he just like spreads his arms out, and he says, "I gladly will die for Imix."
Why?
Why?
Stop being dramatic.
No, I gladly go to my scion now. Fire is eternal.
Doesn't look like it. Look around.
You will see soon enough. Vanifer has gone down below to consult with the Doom Dreamer. Our instructions will come soon. We will fulfill our purpose. We will be one with him. The great flame will spread across the land. Go ahead. Drive your weapon into my chest.
Hey, Donovan, this guy wants me to kill him. It just doesn't feel right, man. Tell you what, run by that guy, and if he lets you go, you can go spread the word of whatever fire. Or maybe he'll smite you and you get to meet your lord or whatever.
He's just.
But I'm not going to do it.
You're talking to him. He's got his arms out. He's just kind of like babbling a little bit to himself. Starts singing some kind of weird cultist song. So you're out on initiative. This guy's basically.
Burn, let it burn like a ring of fire.
You wanna question him or something, or keep him?
Yeah, we'll
Try to
well,
send him. Do we have an asylum or something we could put him in?
we still have about as many to go through to get out of here as we've dealt with here, not to mention other things.
Oh, you know what he really might like? A little spelunk off that bridge. Remember earlier?
Yeah.
Would you like that guy?
I haven't gotten any pings from that alarm spell, have I?
You have not.
Okay.
But it hasn't been so long.
Yeah.
And you probably, at this point, might be a little concerned about how noisy this fight was, and I think for just to streamline this a bit and make it a little easier to come to a resolution, you can do probably a little bit of a cursory search of this area to the south where Lizzie came from. I don't think there's anything like super interesting that you're going to come across from there, but there's probably like a handful of a little bit of treasure. I think there's like a healing potion or two. I'll be able to post that up for you, what you find. But maybe what you'll realize is the way to get out of here would be to take the tunnel that leads south that connects up with the air temple. Which you're not going to meet any resistance there. So you have a way that you'd be able to get safely out without having to deal with the onslaught of the fire temple. Now the fire temple isn't cleared. And you know that there's another commander down here, so it may be that the next group that comes forward may want to come back to this location. But you'll be able to do a little bit of looting before you catch the sight of the sentries here. Does that sound fair, or is there anything that your group wants to do before they would head out?
Heal up for sure. Should I drink potions now? Was that? Or I don't know. I got 14 hit points, I think, or 16.
Well, I can do some lay on hands on you too if you want to save your potions. I could give you 15.
Oh, nice.
So
Are-
that would allow.
Are
That would leave.
any of you signed up for the next game?
I'm not.
It will be.
You are?
Sure.
Okay.
Unless I'm overstaying my welcome, playing a lot of the games.
Well, I'm just
Sometimes I worry about
I'm
that.
just trying to think about like kind of the logistics of this, because you guys, if you take the air temple way, you'll be several days from Rastor.
Right.
So we'll just have to see about how we want to deal with that or how to handle that. I guess the thing is you do have the Herc character. If you still wanted to play and put experience on Peanutty, maybe I'd let you do that as a way to like make this make sense. Because the thing is, I think Burn would be like, they haven't come back tonight. I need to send somebody like to go looking for them, maybe, or whatever, you know. So I don't know. I'll figure that part of it out. But
Well,
yeah. So I think we're gonna bring it to a close here. Very well done. I didn't think you guys are going to make it there for several moments of that whole thing. It was probably like the most difficult, most desperate situation I've seen since we started the tier 2 Princess of the Apocalypse. So nicely done.
Boy, there was fireball, ice storm, cone of cold,
Yeah.
30
She tried
billion
everything.
attacks.
There was
Ouchie.
a lot of things that were just, you know,
Numbers were not
hair
in our
thick,
favor.
basically.
Yeah.
You know, I went down with having 22 hit points, and you did 22 hit points of damage.
Yep.
Uh,
No, these guys were not holding back. They were definitely trying to take you down. So feel good about that. We're going to give you guys 2 checkpoints tonight for this session. And if one of you wants to volunteer to write the session summary, I'll give that person a 3rd checkpoint.
yeah, we'll do it.
You want to volunteer to do that? All right.
Sure.
I think that'll bring it to a close. I will get you your loot and everything. I'll tell you, Peanutty, because once you get back to town, you can get that stuff that you recovered from the desk ID'd. You already ID'd the scroll with your Arcana check, but the wand that you recovered is... Oh, what was it? It was a... Oh, I said it was a wand. Wand of Fireball.
Oh,
Ooh,
snaps.
My.
Okay.
Pretty
Oh,
good.
crap.
All right. And then a scroll of
What was it? Sand?
Wall of sand.
wall of sand.
Yep.
Yeah. Mm.
And when they identify it, does that tell me what it does? I mean, like, would Peanutty from henceforth know what Wall of Sand does?
Yeah. You should be able to find it on D&D Beyond. It's a spell that showed up in this adventure module. So I don't think it's... Well, they probably reprinted it in maybe
I think it's-
Tasha's?
Maybe.
Might be a source book of Elemental Evil. I think it might be in that.
It was definitely in that. I think they reprinted it in something, but I don't remember
I'll
what.
check.
So you should be able to find it. But all right, cool. We're gonna call it there for tonight. Thanks for guys for hanging out a little bit longer just to resolve all of that.
Indeed.
And
That was supremely awesome.
Yes.
I thought we were dead for a second. You guys, I don't know. It was
same.
looking bad for a minute.
Once I saw us all clumped together in a closed room with a mage up top, not being hit, I was like, oh no.
Are you done with the green screen?
I love the misdirect too, because we didn't even see the lady we came to see or any of that. You know. That was
I
cool.
know.
Right. Yeah.
Jeez,
Well-
beastie.
Yep, that'll be the thing you gotta worry about. She's down below. What the hell does that mean? So,
What?
we're gonna throw a raid over to Hero Zone
The
and
green
see what
screen?
they're up to, and call it a night. So thanks everybody. We'll see you all soon.
Good night, all.
Hi.
Thanks, everyone. Tons of fun.